Yeah, I would have been mad. Okay, hi, hello, hi. Hello, wie geht's? How goes it? Yeah, thanks. I want to check to see if I fixed my one thing. Let's see. Let's see. I need to check something real fast. Hee. Here we go, it works. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Okay. I forgot about the cat phone too, so not only do I get things thrown at me, I get cat fountain. So let's refresh that. Hello? Why are you not refreshing to the correct number? Stream Elements, what are you doing? Let's go to my. Oh, wait, where's my. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's change this a bit. Yes. Okay. Oof. My voice sounds a little rough. Okay, so the thing is active, so that's good at least, but it's not refreshing to the correct number. Oh well. I figured it out later. Anyways, yes. Ooh. Okay, sorry, I had to clear my throat. And I stuck my head in my teacup. Anyways, yes, hi, hello. Ooh. I had to use my inhaler earlier, so now my voice is all rough and smoky. It's like, no, why must he be like this? Oh, also, I don't know why my stream elements is that part of it is showing up in chat. Ever since they like switched their profile or their dashboard, things have been a little weird. Activity feed. How do I? Okay, I gotta go back to my overlays for a moment. Oh, let me edit it. Hello, stream elements. I'd like to edit something in my overlay, please. Okay, when it comes to chat, text settings. Let's see, let's make it so. There we go. Save that. And then there we go. Chat is refreshed. Nice and shiny. Oh yeah, just a little heads up that my voice is gonna sound a little rough. Every time I use my inhaler, it kind of fucks with my voice. So that's fun. And I mean it in the most sarcastic way possible. It's fun. Anyways, yes. Let's see. We were... Oh god, what day were we on? I know we are close to a certain, thing happening. Oh gosh, I think one of my friends is live on... Oh yeah, she's live on YouTube. Oh, what timing. Anyways, I do have a trigger warning thing that's set up. That will let you know everything that's potentially triggering in this game. Anyways, yes. There we go. Now my mouth's acting all right. Also... Ooh, I had to pop my back. I forgot what I wanted to say. Anyways, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god, I haven't played this since October 3rd because of the move and everything that was going on. Hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. I'm streaming this, so like... Yeah, I do have water. I just did not expect to have to use my asthma inhaler today. Oh god, what voice did I use for her? Oh god, I forgot what voice I used for her. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. I think I used very soft voice with Yuri, like, were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Yeah. Hi, Naito. Oh, I keep stretching and popping my back. It's like, what are you doing today, back? Please, cooperate. Oh god, what kind of voice did I do for Natsuki? It's literally been like almost a month. Let's see. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own events for now, okay? I'm fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, here you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in a corner room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for Vestal, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Silas, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across from Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Silas. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Oh no, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Silas. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? I love it when they go eh. Makes it sound so Canadian. She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Oh god. My throat sounds so awful. Hi JP. You guys are incredible too. Like, I should actually be doing shoutouts. Oh god! Ah! Oh my god. What is happening? Why is it throwing things at me? I didn't even press a button for that. What are you doing, tits? The one and only handsome devil.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. I was trying to hit the tree.
Did I accidentally hold a button down?
I like playing Diva. Oh, I got to play the game.
Yeah, apparently.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we got
Doh. Oh, that was so good.
Oh,
Yeah, that was good.
okay,
I honestly want someone to clip that, please. That was so.
Oh god. Because I have to set to the back button. Oh no. Oh no. Let's set you to F7. Okay, that shouldn't happen again. No, excuse me. Oh, you're not loud at all. I'm the one who sounds like I've smoked a whole bunch of cigarettes. There we go. Now that's refreshed. Now it's accurate. Oh, I forgot I had that set to the back button. I have like set buttons to test out to make sure my tits is working correctly, and I forgot I had the 100 bits set to backspace. But yeah. Oh, I do have a new reward or redeem. I couldn't set it to 0, so like it's 1 point. If anyone's ever curious, you can now do it yourself. Also, I still cannot do girly giggles. Yes, my voice sucks right now. I will not apologize for it further, but if I suddenly go quiet, I'm probably clearing my throat. The biggest downside to albuterol inhalers is it's supposed to help you breathe, but also, causes unpleasant side effects. Like having to clear your throat a lot because things build up. But at least my lungs are like, oh my god, I can breathe. I just realized I never took allergy pills, so that might be a huge part of it. So before I go on, and no, Benadryl does not make me sleepy. Benadryl, I've been taking it for so long that it doesn't do shit except clear up my allergies. Also, I might set up a snack button one of these days. You guys can maybe snack on stream, but like, I'm also shy about eating on stream, so like, that's the thing I would have to chat about when I have more chatters in here. But I'm not even gonna try and do girly giggles. Oh god, I already forgot her voice. You're so funny, Silas. Have you thought maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Oh, thank you, JP, you're awesome too. Guess that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles painfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. Oh, cute emote. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I kind of wish I could have a background that's not that pink. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? And I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I love her. She's so cute. I'm so glad I mute my mic when I clear my throat because it sounds fucking awful. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. It wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much? Silas, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So, you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. Honestly, yeah. Yuri, you're too nice. You're too kind. I'm a pretty simple guy. So, I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Yeah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, look, you're here. Why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Well, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Oh, one moment. It's times like this I wish I could drink mint tea, because I know that mint tea would be great for this. I could technically drink mint tea, but then I wouldn't be streaming tonight. Yeah, sure. It would clear up my throat for maybe like all of a minute, and then I would be out for the rest of the night. Ooh, I swallowed too hard. Actually, I have to get more. They're called Fisherman's Friends, and it's a capsaicin or capsicum based cough drop. It's got like literally pepper, ginger, and all that super strong things. Things that will knock you on your ass if you are not prepared for spicy. I fucking love them. So good. Anyways, actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Excuse me, I should have made myself more tea. Vera stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Beauty hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug it in at the teacher's desk. Then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Beauty appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling a water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please, mind your own business for once. What do you want me to tell? Tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Silas in club activities? Eh? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's go, Silas. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. I love it when she tells Monica off. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Just something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Mari to judge people like that. Oh, Silas, how come you when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as what you make it seem in your head. If you've ever watched Parks and Rec, every time I read the sentence, nobody's perfect, my brain goes, nobody's perfect. And that's what I was about to say out loud. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them anyway. Anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Oh, no. Oh, wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Oh, why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friends would do that? Friends, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Silas, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Silas, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Oh, yes, go take a shower. Go, wash your hair. Scrub it up, all that. Showers are great. I know it's not great for my skin, but I take one nightly. 'Cause otherwise I can't fucking sleep. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri says the temperature on Kel is 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Hoo-hoo. 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 In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. I can't get over that. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Sounds like an owl. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was having a show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided to try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When is Zeus around anyway? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Silas. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. How about Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us? Silas, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Same. Is that so? I wonder why Dad is. I am staring at exactly why that is. You cannot tell me that this boy is blind. There's like the exact reason, literally, right there. I too, I know that feeling. I know the feels. If I hadn't injured my back, it would be so much easier just sometimes to lay on the floor for hours, staring at the ceiling, reading books. But because of my back injury, I can't fully lay down on my back. I can't stretch out fully. And I also can't lay on my fucking stomach. So what do? I sit at my fucking desk all day. So I know how she feels, except, she can fucking manage it. It's most likely because your posture, right? Oh, is someone ever like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved a book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayote's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we sit in the same reading position as last time, each holding one half the book. So this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Teacup. Yuri hands me a teacup. Holding it with my hand is not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. God, why is she so pretty? Why is she so pretty? I fucking can't. I can't. Yuri, you're too pretty. You're too pretty. I love her. I know what she does, but I love her. I love her a lot. Anyways, Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks like she needs to confirm what just happened. Silas. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. You were just helping. It's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. And you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Silas, you can help Yuri put away tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Oh, we'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Beauty picks up teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily came up with as much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I will go with Monica first as usual for poetry. Hi, Silas. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Oh, being as club is the one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to get some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. I can't laugh like that. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This sounds good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sally, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Oh, no, of course not. I just mean that I wish you didn't keep so much to yourself. But still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glittering in the twilight sky. Till one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she pulls me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for an answer to certain things that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. Anyway, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Huh? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Mazga's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can't really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing's good, okay, or bad, then I want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little letter cup, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. As I was reading the poem out loud, my phone, which is in front of me, decides to light up. And my phone was trying to pull in Alexa and start searching for something for me without me telling it to. So there was a sentence in that poem that activated my fucking phone. Oh my god. See, my Samsung has something called a Bixby, and I hate it. I keep telling it can't do anything, but it picked up my voice. And I don't want it to. I want it to stop. I told it no. But this phone is like, hey, you said something that triggered me. Hello, I'm your lady. Let's see. Let's go for Natsuki next. Oh man, is this seriously a step backwards? I liked your last suit way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things, as long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Oh well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Ugh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. No worries, I was too. I can't laugh. How the hell do you call that a joke? Not seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm up for me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that the mixture wanders over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought you had left too long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathed in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine.
And remember, hydrate or die.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that threw me off. Welcome, or thank you for the follow, Monica CHR12. Okay. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, you won't beach, you won't escape. You'll learn to love yourself again. That's like so different from the other poems she's written. Oh, yeah. But yes, welcome. I am doing the Yuri route right now. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kinda wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kinda metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, should I go with Yuri next or Sayori next? Probably Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I mean, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Silas. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Practice anything else? Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read her poem. Sayori, why do you do this to me? Okay, it's Yuri time. Silas, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Silas, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Oh, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Silas. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just be patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Silas. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Did you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Let me get a drink of water before I do this. Each, a marvel millions of years in the making, where a womb of earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently look at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I don't get it. I don't get it. Most of this game has always been me not understanding what the fuck a poem is about. I pretty much failed my poetry class in college. Anyways, and I swallow weird. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I do my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you just say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is everyone so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't new to it. Stacking years common foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. But the only difference is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Aww. That curious expression covering Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Oh, what did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's spouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be later on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri. You have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? How about that? I love atmosphere. Yuli's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you, Silas. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, with Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give you a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Silas may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Silas too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely ridiculous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Come on, guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Silas to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he really hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can't we just solve this already? Yeah. Silas, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. We're charming Yuri, so I have to pick her. She's like, right now, the best girl for me. I love her. She's just so good. One of these days, I'll do a Natsuki and Monica and Sayori route, but this route is all at Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So you're helping Yuri out themselves? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking it yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. Sorry, Natsuki. I love you, but I'll do your route another time, I promise. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Silas? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Oh, so what I do? Yuri actually glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Silas picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever eaten. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kinda surprised though.
Why?
I'm the one acting immature. I already know that.
But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. What if I said something bad? I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Yuri, I love you. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. Oh, with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. I should have made more tea. Everyone packed up their things. I started to pull a vodka and Natsuki at the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way. Yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Huh. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. And in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter how much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Silas. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Oh wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chose me.
You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
What?
Yuri thinks herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, mine too. As I exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside school. Or not. She told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Till then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Same. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's not doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it was long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. So I don't text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on her door before entering myself. Again, we used to lie so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Silas.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more, it wouldn't be such a mess.
It's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about vessel formations, right?
That's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So, it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Silas.
Eh?
Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Silas. What? You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You just need it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Silas? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would try a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand it all, Silas. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing some important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. And it feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bad being slung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Hey, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's all I'll do.
No, Silas. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing I could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I'm selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join a literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Silas.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy to convince you to join the club. Seeing everybody makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Silas.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain on her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Oh, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Silas,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have any need to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Silas. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. Like, your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
No.
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. All days. This has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
Sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. Man. She needs therapy. Sayori needs therapy. Maybe a good antidepressant too. As someone who's recently restarted therapy after not going to therapy for 5 years, it can be scary, but like if you find a good therapist, it helps a lot. I got very lucky that my first therapist that I've gotten to is great. Oh man, I think I really need to make a cup of tea. So I'm gonna BRB so I can make a quick cup of tea. I have a rooibos vanilla. That might be good. Yes, if you guys give me a few minutes, I will be back with tea, and I will be able to continue this, and it will be fun, and we're gonna get to some very fucked up parts soon. So yeah. I will be back. There we go. I'm back, and I have some tea, and it is great. There we go. Okay, so we're past the tea I have. Some gaja tea called Sugar Skulls. It has oolong, black tea, natural vanilla flavor, natural caramel flavor, natural lemon flavor, marigold flowers, lemon verbena, and pink peppercorn. It's actually really good. I like it a lot. And it's already making my throat feel better. Anyways, make sure I'm unmuted. Yep. Okay. Let's get going. Now that I have a cup of tea. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On our way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Hi JP, thank you for the hug. And sip my tea a little bit more. This is a very woodsy kind of tea. Because oolong has a nice kind of smoky flavor to it. And the vanilla and the caramel kind of really mellow it out. And as you swallow, you can really pick up on the lemon. I fucking love it. And the pink peppercorn, yeah, it leaves that kind of a very soft tingle like pepper does. Yes, swallow. I swallow my tea. I don't spit it out. That would be a crime. But yes, you should appreciate and savor each swallow, no matter what you're swallowing. Except if it's something that's going to cause you harm, then maybe you shouldn't be swallowing it.
Excuse me, Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy?
Okay.
Daddy? Sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes. I need to one day make a shirt for my model that just says Daddy across it, or Daddy Energy. Just do that. One day. I also just realized I still never downloaded Unity. I was actually drinking my tea and I almost spit it out. So instead of a laugh, you could have heard me choking. I was trying very hard not to choke. So yeah, they've been here trying to kill me. Oh, come on, throat! Don't do this to me. Swallow air correctly. Yes, I know that. You try to kill me with love. Yes, as I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
Oh, I just got here. But I start to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could have always texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you about as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. First, I just glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before he came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed if my room did mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. Excuse me. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. Hi, Yamato. What's up? It's been a bit. There you go. I don't think any of my mods are in chat right now, so I will do modly duties.
How you been, by the way, Discord Light? What's been happening?
Yes,
Also, if you want to go
you
check
came in
out
at a time where,
my
after this part with Yuri,
today,
it's gonna get dark real fast. It's gonna be a thing.
Do you want to know these things?
We are almost at the horror part. Oh no, don't ever apologize for that, Yamato. People can come and go as they please. Do you really want to have a sword, JP? Do you really want the sword power? I can give you the sword power right now. Like, I can literally go into my role manager and give you a sword. I'll do it. I'll do it. If you want the sword, I will give you the sword. Oh, thank you for the hug, Yamato. But yeah, I've been busy with work too, and yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday because sunflower seeds. You're so JP. Wait, when did I pick up another sub? When did the number change? Weird. It didn't alert me or anything. Oh yes, let's see. Da-da-da. Here we go. You should have a modelly sword now. There we go. A sword. Now you have power. I believe in your judgment on how to deal with people who are not nice. And you can also do shoutouts. Oh, Yamato's getting another shout out.
I love their games to a point where I just can't put them down.
Then again,
Like
I love
Genshin, for
seeing
example, is probably one
the
of my
clips.
favorite ones as well. Num num.
Which I should definitely play some Apex tomorrow.
I'm gonna do one of
True.
my favorite
Shoot and bang
types
bang
for you.
kill.
I know you won't.
Run around as Bangalore. I love Bangalore. That or Final Fantasy 14. Oop. Anyways, after I've drunk some more tea and said hello to all the wonderful people in my chat, which yes, every single one of you, even if you're looking, you're all wonderful. Oh man. I can't teach for shit. I am the designated meat shield. So like if you want to learn how to be a meat shield, I am like perfect at that. If I die so others can survive and go further in the game, yeah, I can teach you how to do that. If you actually want to learn how to be good, you gotta talk to Bjarg. Bjarg is like totally fucking cracked at that game. He's like so fucking good at that game. It's terrifying. Also, what the fuck's my chat doing? One moment, let me refresh my dashboard. There we go. I was like, why are the pronouns not showing up? There we go. Hey, picking up games quick is good. Oh shit, I accidentally skipped ahead in text. Oh well. History. Oh yeah. There you go. I didn't know you planned on taking that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. Have fun learning the maps. Even I still don't know the maps. And it also don't trust me to pick a landing spot. If you have watched me play with Belle, I picked the shittiest landing spots. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. Something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during a poetry event. Yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover windows in black paper and use the candle to slide through the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that one thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of was that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Oh no, game. I chose jasmine for the best event because it provides more than just relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and it helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch shadows passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
Nah, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. All my mods are so soft. Well, no, Lynn is not soft. Lynn will bully. Lynn will bully.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with her cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed? Yeah, when it's just the two of us. Why'd I read a double like a tea? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Silas. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, not right. As long as you do it with love, then go for it. See on the floor together. The two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long string of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into the rag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Yes, as long as you do it with love. Anybody that's malicious and bullies with meanness gets banned. The knife is strangely beautiful, and the silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Be sure, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. Can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? You still think I'm weird for this?
Time to stretch as Yuri gives us more details on her kink, on her fetish. We don't kink shame in this house. Unless it involves those who are underage, and then I'll shame the fuck out of you. I will fucking shame you, and I will ban you. Because no. But in this comics, let's listen to her. I mean, knives are great. Knives are great. I have a buck knife myself. It's very pretty. It's got a very, very nice leather handle. Anyways,
Please don't think I'm weird for this.
no,
You're laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. This cat has just been. We started a new workflow at work, and I wanted to do it all day, and then the boss was like, "No, you gotta switch tasks." And I'm like, "Fuck!" So I switched tasks, and I got to the part of that task where it's just like, "Fuck that!" So I switched to a different task. So my brain is like, ugh. And yesterday, I found out that sunflower seeds can make you sleepy, and I ate so many sunflower seeds. But yeah. I hope you've been doing well, Yamato. Outside of work, has your life been good? Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of fits you.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me a knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where did you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the pointed knife with my index finger. Ow. Why didn't you do that? I mean, I do that too. Hey, that's okay. I sometimes don't do shit outside of work except maybe turn on House Flipper and listen to my computer go, as it hates House Flipper. No other game makes my computer unhappy like House Flipper does. Why did you do that? I didn't expect to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Oh. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Ooh, arm day. Oh man, when I used to go to the gym when I had a trainer, arm days were my favorite days. Because, I was learning how to power lift properly. Your arms burning compared to your legs burning is a much nicer and far less, exhausting burn to me. I fucking hate leg day. Leg day's the worst. Leg day's the fucking worst. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger to her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? Oh, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. Oh. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'd do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Please. Really just do that. Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Silas. Yuri giggles shyly. I love her giggle. She's like, eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Then she is quickly lifted. We should resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the room like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks a lot better than expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw with mine, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to paint tablets. That's right. The only item Cody asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you milk the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yogi's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses, like those Dixie cups. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I can see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that will look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Hey, B. Oh my god. You're such a cute dork. Also, this is not refreshing. Good. Oh my god. Okay, so this person came in, added me, just to redeem a bunch of my stuff, and then they unfollowed and left. I'm so fucking confused. I'm so confused.
And remember,
Thank you, Google.
hydrate or die.
Compared to my tea, the water I just drank tastes salty. Oh, hi, Pats. Hee hee hee. Oh, I should probably also.
I'm going to try, so I just want to see what it is. Okay, done.
Actually, I don't also have this trigger warning keeps up. Oh. What game is that? But yes, real quick, before I keep going with Yuri, she is a character who self-harms, so that is a topic that will come up. So yeah, just a heads up. She does a thing. Yeah. Like I said, self-harm. Yeah, it will, for some of these topics, they're really good about, bringing it up and saying, hey, this is a graphic part that's about to come up. Because I think it's after this day that suicide comes up. Oh, excuse me. So if you can't handle that, I also recommend you mute that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I've played through this game. Like, I was told that it's a dating simulator that has horror in it. Oof. And I played this route before. But I love Yuri. She's like my favorite girl. Monica is second. You're sweet, JP. Yeah, if any of this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to mute. Feel free to leave if you have to. Just do what is comfortable for you. Don't ever feel like you need to stick around if there is subjects in a stream that just are not for you. I will never be offended if people need to step away. I know what that feels like. I have stepped away from many streams. I've gone lurk mode on many streams and muted as a subject matter, so I will never fault anybody for doing that. This game is a lot. But yes, we are painting the banner in a gradient. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on a wall behind a podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. And it's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel like a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's come from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over Van to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry. I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. Your droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out, I fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. The eyes are in such a weird position. This is she looks like a baby seal. I can't fucking take this seriously. She looks like a baby seal. I love you, Yuri. But the art, the eyes are just set really weird, and they're in such a weird shape that you look like a fucking baby seal. can't. Oh my fucking god, I'm about to fucking lose it. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Yuri. I love you, I swear. You just look like a baby seal right now. This art. Oh, I gotta keep. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. When I finish it, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. This intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine that will give me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Is it? Okay, her face is gone. I can relax. My water glass is empty. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Excuse me. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Look at the band as a whole. It's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna have lettering now?
Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first.
Ah, true. But won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Here are some too, JP. Thank you. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing your work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. Sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean it's the last time it can happen. Oh boy. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need from tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I can't say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Silas. Yuri takes a step close to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Wow, now you're really close. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Hi, Silas.
Sayori? I just thought we weren't...
It's okay, Silas. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. Well, we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course!
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Claire embarrassed. Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Now you've been such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to pile down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Silent? I'm supposed to be happy for you. I feel like my heart is splitting in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
True, Silas. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco's right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
What?
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Silas. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
That's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Silas, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's no Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand on Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if I don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Right? Right? This part fucking kills me because, like, I want to go after Yuri. But I know what will happen to Sayori if I do that. But if I go after Sayori, I know what will happen to Yuri. Like, in the end, I can't fucking win. Then I bump my mic with my cup. Like, I've been in Sayori's position before. Thankfully for me, it ended up in, God, in 2 months, almost 13 years together now with my husband. Yeah, like, I didn't even like look at a guide or anything with the person I play. Like, I know what happens to her. Like, you can't stop it. It's part of the game. It's gonna happen every single run. But, like, friend zoning her is hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. I'm sorry, Sayori. I'm sorry, Sayori. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been, and therapy. Like, it every single fucking character in this game needs a motherfucking therapist. Oh yeah, so I recently started therapy myself again. And, like, I literally only started therapy so I could get my letter for top surgery. And I started talking to my therapist. And oh boy. I have issues to work out that I've just been ignoring for 5 years since the last time I had a therapist. Oh boy. A lot more than I thought there was. Like, I will say that this is the only thing I will say about my therapy. It's not about my bipolar disorder. I'm well aware of that. It's not about my ADHD. It's not about my gender dysphoria, though we do have to discuss that so I can get my letter for top surgery. We are unpacking intergenerational trauma. And oh boy, that's been fun. In a good way though. It's been good to go back to therapy. It's been very great. Like, I have accepted all my traumas in the past. But that one, the therapist is like, hey, have you heard of this term? I'm like, I have, but I didn't know what it means. It's like, let me send you an article. And oh boy. For people who are confused, I grew up in Western Germany before the wall fell. And then in Western Germany after the wall fell. And my own country at that time denying its history in the 80s and 90s still. Excuse me. I was a child during the end of the Cold War years in fucking Germany. I did not realize that came with its own set of traumas. But hey, that's why I go to therapy. And that's why I work things out. Like, Germany's a lot better about pretending their history doesn't exist. I have talked to younger Germans, and they're like, yeah, we were taught all that in school. I'm like, oh fuck, why wasn't I? The generational guilt is real. But anyways, I think Sayori really needs some fucking therapy. Like, I know it's too late technically in the game for her. The writing could be a little better, but like, is this a decent-ish portrayal of severe depression? Like, I'm pretty sure she's clinically depressed. And I wish I could send her to a therapist right then and there. Or, you know, that her fucking family cared enough to send her to a therapist. Like, where's her fucking family? So this line of what you need most is for things to be like they've always been it's fucked up. Same. But like, what hurts the most is the line that your character has to tell her. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. That is not going to fucking help. That is just putting a band-aid over a gushing wound. It's not gonna do shit. It's a nice sentiment. But at this point, the sentiment just does not help. I would be crying right now if my eyes weren't so fucking dry. Like, I had to use my inhaler because I have cold-induced asthma, and it's just dried everything up. Otherwise, I'd be fucking bawling right now. Because just player character. This is not it. This is not it. This is just not it. But then again, your player character is kind of portrayed as a guy who just has gone through life never having experienced any of this stuff. He has no... He can sympathize, but he can't empathize. So he can sympathize that, you know, she feels bad, and he knows how it is to feel bad. Just he can't empathize with her because he has no frame of reference. He has no personal frame of reference what it feels like to be sad to her level. And it's fucking killing me. Like, it's killing me. And I just want to kind of smack the player character for saying a line like this. Even if he doesn't know any better right now. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I fucking want to beat this player character up. Yeah. Never tell people I know what's best for you. Because you are forcing your view of what's best for them on them, and that doesn't help. It really does not help. You can make suggestions about what might help. You can give advice, but you're not this person. You don't know what's best for her, and I I fucking hate how her story ends. Because he's listening, but he's not listening. He's not listening in the way she needs. And that's why she fucking needs therapy.
I see.
Sayori forced a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori,
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing. You're also right. I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Silas. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not gonna scream. Yeah, saying you love her at that point would have been nice, but like, with how she is reacting, it also would have felt really forced and like a stopgap measure to what's gonna happen. So like both choices are shitty. Because it's, yeah. This game hurts. I hate it, but I love it. I hate it, but I love it. It is how it is. I'm not gonna scream because, like, I have neighbors. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. So Yori looks over her shoulder, flashing me one more smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible at this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on a path that's right. I so hope you guys aren't hearing the maintenance guys vacuuming the apartment next door. I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Oh! Thank you for the raid! Hello, everybody. You're coming in at a very rough part of the game. Hi, I'm Silas. Or Daddy Mortal. And I mostly stream Dead by Daylight, but today we're playing Doki Doki. And yeah, I will yeet something in the chat that you should read before we go any further. If you have never experienced Doki Doki Literature Club before, it is a otome game. But it is a otome game that deals a lot with sensitive subjects and is also considered horror. So if you feel like you can't handle anything that is in that trigger warning list, don't feel bad about leaving. Don't feel bad about muting. Do what's best for your mental health. And yeah, otherwise, welcome to your stream. I have it set that where it will warn me right before sensitive scenes come up. So when that comes up, yeah, feel free to yeet yourself out of here if you don't think you can handle it. I will never be offended by people leaving to preserve their own mental health. Because games and streams should not make you feel mentally worse. Unless you think you can handle that. So yeah. That's the warning I'm gonna give. But yes, thank you for coming in. Hello, Raiders. And as my husband just
Dyslexia
gently reminded me,
is.
we are. Oh, also. What is
Bye, Luke.
Help, Cano stole my underpants.
No,
that? I
help!
don't know what that is.
Gnome stole my underpants. Somebody's gonna clip that out of context, and I'm gonna cry.
What a clip. Okay, so quick heads up. The part we are coming up to deals with suicide. If you don't like the subject of suicide, you might want to leave because we are at that part of the game. So yeah, please preserve your mental health. Don't feel like you have to watch me just sit to give me a view. Do what's best for you. Okay.
Are you gonna be able to get through?
Yeah.
Yes, JP. Yeah, we're coming up on, despite how cute this clip is, we're coming up on some very heavy stuff. Always think of yourself first. So yeah, thank you for doing the shout outs, JP. Yes, do what's good for you, like JP does. If you want to still do a view, mute the tab, not the actual stream, if you want your view to count, because muting the stream makes Twitch think you're not watching. Now yes, I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected it to be a moment where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. And knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Silas, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing a little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be when she prepared to have all the poems for her performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on a day this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said because of the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, that statement pissed me off so much. I want to shove the player character to the ground. And then maybe roll him off a cliff. I can't laugh cutely, so you should take a little responsibility for her, Silas. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? Oh, same. Same. I've been struggling to get out of bed lately. It's like, I love my job, but sometimes you just don't want to get the fuck out of bed. About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Oh, Keja, I work from home. I have no excuse for not getting out of bed. I literally just have to walk to my computer, log on, and I work. But I sometimes just don't want to. But then my medicine reminder's like, you need to get the fuck up and take your medication. I'm like, fine, fine, I'll get up and take my medication. Routines are important. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. After the pages, each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they were performed during our practice. I love that one. I love it when people play during DVD. But yeah, when it comes to routines, there's a saying that says 3 weeks to make it, 6 months to break it. So you can establish routines really quickly. You kind of have to want to establish a routine. Yeah, that's how my brain is most of the time. Yeah, struggling with wanting to is. I think I actually have the opposite problem because of my OCD. Like once my brain is like, you need to do this routine, or otherwise bad things are gonna happen. You kind of can't shut those thoughts out. I recognize not taking you these poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Let's see. How many times can I say this? Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do. what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That was a lot. I forgot how intense that poem was. What is this? Reading a poem? I get a pit in my stomach. Silas? What's wrong? Nothing? This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayoti's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on her door. Before I go any further, you may want to mute this if you don't want to hear about suicide. I will do my best to move through this section at a decent pace so I don't linger too long. But yes, if you need to mute or leave, do so now. I'm going to give you like 20 seconds. Yes, I'm drinking my water. Okay. If you haven't muted yet or left yet, I'm assuming you're going to be okay with the material that's about to come up. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like I say, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something my boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. God, I'm not looking forward to this part. I remember the first time I saw it, I was just literally shocked. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell, indeed? Oh, God, this still get chills. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori would do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. And why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Stormy thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the Leisure Club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Yeah. Man, I forgot how much that part just, yeah. And it was this. Oh god, I haven't saved. When was the last time I saved in this game? Oh my god. But yeah, no more Sayori. Sayori is gone. He had bats. Yeah, you came back at just the perfect time so you didn't have to see that particular part. Oh man. Give me a moment. I literally have not played this game in 5 years. For me, it's been 5 years, Keja. Oh, good. I did not mean to burp. Sorry about that. I played this game 5 years ago because my best friend recommended it. And she was like, oh, you'd like this game. You'd enjoy this game. I played it on my own, and like I gave my husband my thoughts because like he was there. I gave my best friend my thoughts, and like when I got to this part, all I could say was what the fuck. I would have loved to read this with other people, like make a collab where everybody reads lines, but like I didn't want to put that pressure on anyone because I know how heavy this game is, which is why I'm doing it myself. And to me, when I listen back to this, I can't tell the difference between the voices I'm trying to do. So like, if it's great for you guys, it's great for you guys. I just can't fucking hear differences. Oh yes, oh man, maybe one of these days we should find a visual novel neither of us has played and just go for that. My brain was like, what about dramatical murder? No, dramatical murder is a little too graphic for Twitch. Twitch would not allow dramatical murder. Even though that is such a good game. A dramatical murder hits my... It's just the right kind of amount of fucked up. Oh, you do? Oh, I love visual novels. I don't get to play a lot of them, but I fucking love them. Let's see. Oh, I love cute ones. Like, I am not picky about visual novels. I love the fucked up ones. Like, I'm one of the people, I fucking love Hatoful Boyfriend. Hatoful Boyfriend just hits that itch of just the right amount of fucked up. Oh my god, Clanad. Oh, I have a friend who loves Clanad and Little Busters. I've never heard of Planetarian, but I vaguely know Clanad and Little Busters just through osmosis. Do I want to keep going? Or should I just continue this on another day? I'm not sure. That was a lot. Little Busters does look like it's very cute. Man, do I have any more visual novels? Let's. The Doki music is so cute. What do I have in my library? Let's see. Actually, wow, I don't have any in my library except Doki Doki. Weird. Well, I do have one's called Lightless, and that was a, oh no! Oh god, did they ever make a second episode for that? Sorry, I got distracted real fast. I've had Doki Doki, and there's a visual novel I had that's called Lightless, and I liked it. It was a weird little horror one, but I don't think they ever brought out a second one like they said they would. That makes me kind of sad, because like Lightless was very strange but fun. Yeah, the person never brought out a second one like they said they would. But man, do I continue so we can see how fucked up my dear Yuri is? Or should I chill the fuck out, because that was a lot. That was a lot. I forgot how heavy, like how much there is to this game. But I know that the Monica part itself, like at the end, is a big chunk of time, so I might want to finish this up next week. Because I remember... Yeah, I could switch to something else. I think I need to switch to something else. My brain is like, oh my god, you have forgotten how fucked up this game is. But what should I switch over to? That's the thing. What would I switch over to? What do I have? I have a lot. I mean, I could. Do I want a DVD? Power Simulator. Oh yeah, I could Power Simulator. I actually completely restarted that game. Okay, so more Doki Doki next week, because next week we are gonna go through Yuri's with her affectionate nickname of Knife Wife and Monica's part. Those are gonna be really, really heavy. Trigger warnings, of course. I will say ahead of time that Yuri's section is very self-harm heavy, so if you can't handle self-harm, I don't recommend you tune into next week's stream of this. Yes, and yeah, I restarted my Power Simulator just because of the simple fact that I played it when it first came out, and since the updates took a while, I'm like, you know what? I want to experience the story from the beginning. So, oh shit, why did I stick it in a single player when it has multiplayer mode? Okay, I should change the name of stream. When I put this on YouTube, people are probably going to be very confused. There we go. Oh, Power Simulator and House Flipper are so much fun. I have literally done every single level, and I've experienced the entire story. If you love Power Wash Simulator and you haven't watched a lot of streams, I highly recommend getting the game because there is a story to it. I was cleaning the detached house. Technically, if you want to join me, Keja, I could set it up for co-op. I think you can join me. Like, let's see. If I hit resume job, let's see. Continue. Co-op on. And, oh, I press invite friend. Wait, do I have you added on my Steam? If I don't, that needs to be remedied. View friends list. Actually sign in. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have. Wait. Yeah, I don't think I have you added. So just if you want to DM me or Discord with that, and I can add you. I thought I had you added because we played TBT together at one time. But I guess that was through Bell. Oh yeah, so we were at each other on through console and PC. Which man, I have tried playing DVD on console. I can't do it. Oh my god, I should actually probably fix my stream. I'm so sorry about that. Oops. There we go. Oh, by code? Okay. How do I do that? Return to game. Let's see. Crossplay. Confirm. Okay. Okay, that's the room code. Let me know when you have the code. And I have to set up. Oh man, this will be my first time doing co-op in this game. Oh, there we go. Hehehe. If you want a voice chat, I can always E to call it you or vice versa. Okay, that was stretch. Which I have not actually heard the Discord Halloween phone call noise. Is it cute? Has anyone heard it? Is it adorable? If you're up for voice chatting, I can call you and then you can tell me if the sound is adorable. Oh, it's so quiet. Do I have my settings? Wait, what are my settings? Oh shit, where are options? Okay, okay. Hello.
It didn't ring. I'm sad.
Oh no, do you have the noise disabled?
I don't think so. It's just it's weird where my Discord just doesn't show up with the hey somebody's calling you thing anymore, and I'm like, what?
Weird. Oh, there you are. I see you. Am I wearing?
Oi.
What? Oh, I forgot what color I'm wearing. What am I wearing?
You're wearing pink.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I switched myself to hot pink.
Hey, twins, how
I
you
don't even
do?
know what
Whoa!
color I'm wearing.
Oh my gosh! Okay, it's rung the phone. Does that count?
JP does a shout out again. Oh yeah, I'm like halfway through his house.
I was gonna say what was the clip? Now I'm concerned.
Oh, it was a Phasmo clip.
Oh, was it the Hey Twins?
Yes.
God damn it.
But yeah, you can help me clear out this quote unquote haunted house as the owners called it.
Yeah, I remember this one. Hold on. Oh god, I have to remember how to play this game.
Oh, the nice thing about it is that they now have a JP. You're cute too. They have a setting where you can, like with me, it's C, where you no longer swivel around. Like,
Yeah.
and that has made this game so much easier to play.
Though to be fair, I like being able to walk around and do things that way. I'm weird.
Yeah. Like when this first game first came out, I was so excited when it first came out. I've literally been playing it since it was released. And at first, it would give me horrible, horrible motion sickness.
Oh, that's fair.
And after a while, they start like calming everything down. And so it made me less sick. And I just appreciate that so much. Oh, did you go on the roof?
Yeah. Hell. I fell. Well, I'm no longer on the roof.
At least there's no fall damage.
I know. I remember having that discussion with people the last time I streamed this game. They were like, "What if this game had fall damage?" I was like, I would cry because I was doing this house too.
I would have died so much during the very last level because the very last level, the building that you're cleaning is super high.
Oh my god.
Have you ever finished this game?
Oh no, I am up to the like tree house, I think.
Oh, I love the treehouse. I actually streamed a treehouse, and I think that was actually no, a couple levels after that is when I stopped streaming this because like I felt like people were getting bored with it. So yeah, it's been
Honestly, I was just vibing with it and listening to music and I when I streamed it, but I've only ever streamed it once.
one of the levels after treehouse. I didn't realize I was muted for the entire 3 hours I streamed.
Oh no!
So people thought I was just listening to the water sound and I just didn't feel like talking. And my bestie was like, "Oh, I thought you did that on purpose." I was like, "No, you could have told me."
Um, yeah, I've had people tell me that before. They're like, "Yeah, I thought you did it on purpose." I'm like, if I did it on purpose, I would still rather you ask and me be doing it on purpose than not tell me and me be doing it by accident.
Yeah, it was a time, but I still put that VOD up on my channel, and every once in a while I just go back to it, and I'm just like, man, I should have paid attention.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can
So
see,
sometimes you just don't. It just happens.
right? I want to see if I can find you. Where are you?
Me?
Oh, I see you.
I was gonna say I'm up on the roof.
Can I hit up there? I can, because I have an extension. Which washer are you using right now? Can you only use the ones that you have, or do you get what I have?
Uh, just the ones I have. Looks like, which is fine. I like my simple washers.
Oh, the most powerful washer they have in a game. I actually managed to be able to afford that one. Damn.
Oh, I have a lot of money. I
Yeah,
just don't spend my money.
I saved up my money once I saw that they had added a fourth washer because originally it was just a three, and
Mhm.
with only three extensions. So like you had the stubby, you had the medium, and you had the long, but not the extra long.
Mhm.
That one actually just came out, I think, about March, April timeframe of this year.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I've been playing this game for a while. Every time there was an update, I'm like, fuck it, I don't care what I have planned. I need to play this.
Fair.
And I will say that the very last level took me a total of 6 hours.
Oh my god.
It is, even with the strongest washer, it is massive. There is so much to clean. So if
I
people want,
don't mind that because I just chip away at it.
yeah, I
Um,
had to split up into two different sessions because my brain was like, no, thank you.
yeah. I think the map I had the most fun with, the rest have kind of been mindless, but the playground was one of my favorites
Yes.
because there was just so many shapes and things that it made my brain happy.
They recently split up the ground where it's the color sections instead of the entire
Yeah.
ground. And
Was the ground a whole thing?
yes,
Oh,
I was around when that ground was the entire thing, and oh, it took me like half an hour just to clean the entire fucking ground.
that's why. Okay, so I will say I'm very glad that they changed that because doing all the little circles was so much fun.
It was like when I read that they had changed that, I'm like, fuck yeah! It's one of the reasons why I wanted to restart the game because it's like, it's one thing to play it on free play, but it's another to play it on, like, I guess you could call it the campaign mode,
Mhm.
and just experiencing all those changes with the levels all over again. It's given me much more love for this game.
Mhm.
This is definitely a game that every time they make a change to it, I just want to restart it all over again. I'm like, no, no, don't do it, don't do it.
I'm glad that they optimized it though
Oh
to make
yeah,
it more realistic.
they've
Like,
changed so much of it,
yeah.
and I will say one of the biggest changes that they did is that uh, it's not as nitpicky about how clean things are.
Yeah. I've noticed that because there's times when I haven't even completely like finished the roof and it's like, "Hey, it's clean." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Yeah, when it first came out, it used to be super, super nitpicky, and you'd literally have to try and find where something was, and that could take so much time.
Yeah. I still had that issue with the fences on this map specifically and one of the other maps where finding the places I was supposed to be cleaning on on the fence posts was a nightmare.
Oh, the very
where there
first
was still
level.
dirt.
Oh god.
No, on this level
On this
with
one?
the fence posts. Yeah.
Yeah, the very first level when it first came out, I did that one on stream, and because it was so nitpicky, it took me almost 2 hours to complete the first map on stream.
Oh my god.
And that was back when the game was literally just released like a couple days before I started streaming it.
Mm.
And oh my god, the changes are so good. Like, you're lucky you came in when you did, and you didn't have to find it as grueling as I did. Grueling but fun.
Honestly, if it was that nitpicky, I probably would have given up on the game very quickly because even as I said with the fence post issue I was having, because I'm a completionist, I was like, I cannot finish the map without 100%ing it. So when I couldn't find those little spots, I was like, I'm getting irritated.
Do does the console have the same feature as PC where if like with PC I can press tab and it lights up everything?
Yeah. So I'm not. I am on PC. I'm just doing it through Xbox Game Pass.
Okay.
So I have the PC controls. It's just connected to my Xbox rather than to my Steam.
Okay. Yeah, I the only thing I've ever played Xbox Game Pass wise on a PC was Golf with Your Friends. Uh Back with the viewer like a hell of a long time ago.
Hmm.
Actually, very first viewer I ever actually played a game with.
I think that Game Pass on PC is a really, really good thing. Um, However, it's pissing me off because it won't download games to my uh it won't download games to my D drive. It won't let me download games to my D drive. Um
That's stupid.
so and I have no space on my C drive, so I just have to end up buying games on Steam anyway or just download them on my Xbox.
That's a stupid flaw.
Yeah, it could just be my own stupidity, I'm gonna be honest, but like I've tried to change it so many times.
It sounds like a very Xbox thing to do. I used to be an Xbox gamer, and oh god. I'm glad I switched over full time to Switch and Nintendo.
I haven't used my Switch in so long.
Because I don't have a working controller, I haven't been able to use my Switch. So, like, I keep
Hmm.
wanting to go back to my Animal Crossing island, but I have no controller.
Oh, that sucks.
One of these days I will have one. Especially since apparently they're getting cheaper.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the controller used to be 55, and I've been seeing it on Amazon for about 50 now, so it's dropped just a few dollars. Well, that's still a few dollars.
Yeah, I was gonna say when I looked into getting another controller because, I wanted to be able to play with my siblings or with my mom. And it was like, yeah, they're like 75 or so NZD. And I'm like, okay, never mind.
We
I
want
am not spending that kind of money.
when we want to play games with my mom, we just bought her own Switch.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh god, I gotta ask her if she's getting a new Pokemon game.
Pokemon.
Because that will
I.
determine if I get it or not, because my mom loves playing Pokemon with us.
Mhm.
But yeah, otherwise, I don't know if I'll get it right away. I think I might wait.
I loved Arceus, but I couldn't commit to it. I liked the one before it. I can't remember if it was Sword and Shield.
Yes.
Um, but I found Sword and Shield too easy.
Uh, the Scarlet and Violet is supposed to be taking like pieces of Arceus and just like the world map thing and
Mhm.
some of the more traditional Pokemon stuff. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. Oh god, why is my stomach growling? Oh wait, I never had dinner. Um,
Sir?
I wasn't hungry before I started streaming because I was anxious. But I do have food. I can warm up and eat. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll be okay.
You better have food.
Oh yeah, I made broccoli beef yesterday. I can just reheat.
Good.
But yeah, I liked parts of RCS. Yeah, I liked the whole Breath of the Wild feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't I didn't much care that they brought the Pokemon Go style of capturing things back. It just made it more
I don't know.
console. Like I didn't I wasn't too big a fan of Let's Go Pikachu.
I didn't get to play Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee.
Yeah, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee actually had a function where you could take some of the Pokemon from your Pokemon Go game and connect it. So some of my
Mm-hmm.
Pokemon Go mods are on my Switch. But like I didn't much care for the whole just eat the ball and capture it without battle. I actually like battling it and getting their health down to capture them.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I was like, I like the battle system where it's like, because otherwise you got to the point where it was just like, well, what's the point of being able to battle a Pokemon then?
Right?
Like, obviously for shiny hunting, which was a lot of what I did in Arceus, uh, but it got to the point where I was so obsessed with shiny hunting that I didn't really do the story, and I didn't get a single shiny at all.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I kind of just kind of gave up on the game because I didn't want to continue with the story and I couldn't be bothered shiny hunting anymore. Because I know once you get to a certain point in the story, it's easier to get shinies, but I just, yeah,
Did you quit playing the game before they put any update to completely change the shiny system?
I have no idea what update did they put in to change the shiny system.
Uh, Mass outbreaks.
Oh, yeah, no, I know about those, but again, I didn't get that far in the game.
I
Um,
love and hate
yeah.
mass outbreaks.
Why?
Because one of the characters that you meet has a Munchlax. And if you give the
Mhm.
Munchlax a certain berry, the Munchlax can tell you which outbreaks have the higher shiny chance. But the thing is,
Uh,
the
yeah.
berries don't grow on trees. You have to hit specific types of outbreaks to get more of the fucking berries.
Oh.
Yeah. And I have a ton of shinies. Like I got very lucky that other than the shiny ponytail you get at the beginning of the game, I have a ton of shinies and like I
I
wasn't
didn't
even
even get
like
the
fully
shiny Ponyta.
I wasn't even like fully trying to get shinies, but like my friend Chi is just like, yeah, this is how you shiny hunt. And I tried it a few times, I did it on stream and I'm like, okay. And my best shiny I have is a shiny Magby.
Hmm.
It is so cute.
I think. Wait, I'm trying to think. Was there Vulpix in the game?
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted a shiny Vulpix, but I never got to the area where the Vulpixes were. I never really left the first area because I was too busy shiny hunting.
Yeah, like I wanted to catch every single Pokemon in each area just to find out that to get to so many areas where the ones I didn't have were, I unfortunately needed to go
Yeah,
further in the game.
yeah, I found that out too.
And
Cause I,
so I went through the game just to get to the areas.
yeah, cause I got the stag thing, and I was like, oh, okay, well now I can explore more areas because I can go up mountains and things. But then of course you have to get the thing where you can swim or like ride a thing that you can swim, you know, to be able to get like Gyarados and Pokemons like that. So it's like, ah,
Yeah, I did like the fact that there is one that lets you fly,
yeah.
and I would several times on stream just literally dive at the ground and just to see like if people would react with like ah or anything, and I just nope. I would be up high and I'd be like, okay, time to go at the ground. But yeah, some of the mons were great. Some of them like Ursaring has a evolved form in that game.
Wait, really?
Yes. And that's one of the Pokemon that you get to use as a riding Pokemon. I think it's like
Oh,
area 2? The swamp?
I know where Ursaring is, but I thought Ursaring was the max evolution.
And up they have another evolution after that, a Hisuian form.
I was gonna say because I love Teddiursa. Freaking adore Teddiursa.
I'm fucking terrified of bears.
Really?
You don't live in a country where bears exist.
I mean, you're not wrong. This is a valid point.
Bears are terrifying. Bears are both omnivores and opportunistic scavengers and straight up predators.
Mm-hmm.
Bears are scary.
I mean, yeah. Though to be fair, like I'm scared of a lot of things even though they don't exist where I live. For example, snakes and well, I was gonna say spiders. Poisonous spiders aren't a thing where I live, but I still hate spiders with passion.
You guys don't have any spiders like that?
We don't have poisonous. We don't have poisonous anything where I live. No poisonous snakes. No poisonous spiders. No poisonous. Nah, nothing.
Oh man.
And
The
then
whole
you have Australia, which is full of poisonous things.
the spider here in my area that is the biggest threat is the black widow.
Mm-hmm.
And the hobo spider too, but hobo spiders are very scaredy cats, and they generally don't bite people unless it's like me where I almost put my pant leg in and there was one in there and it was like, sir.
Yikes! Did you? Oh, I almost sprayed over your smiley face.
I was hoping you'd see that and react to it. Yeah, I just randomly put that there.
I had half erased it, and then I was like, oh wait, that's a smiley face.
Yeah, no, I did not kill that spider. I try not to kill them unless they're in the shower, and then I don't appreciate them being in the shower. It's like, could you
Oh,
please
sad.
not? I love tarantulas, so
Yeah,
there's some spiders that I absolutely love.
with a small heart. Wait,
Oh, I see it. Oh,
I.
that's cute. That's adorable. Oh man.
Struggle to
So I
do
guess if I want to go to a place where I'd be safe from anything, New Zealand is it?
Yep.
Well, except sheep. Sheep can be dicks.
I'll be honest, sheep aren't my problem. Horses terrify me.
Oh yeah, fuck horses.
I'm glad I'm not the only person because, like, one of the people I went to my course with, they had horses, and I was like, "Look, man, I'm terrified of horses." And he was like, "Why?" I'm like, "They terrify me." Like, oh, hi.
Hi.
um, like one bad kick from a horse, and you're dead.
Yeah. Or
I'm like,
uh, there's a dude here in Washington State. It actually is a thing that you can look up. There was a guy here in Washington who liked to engage in adult activities with horses. And
ew,
he came across a horse that literally ruptured his organs.
good.
Yeah, but that's not why I'm afraid of horses. I used to ride horses. I used to help take care of horses when I was a kid in Germany.
Hmm.
And then I got my feet stepped on by horses. I've gotten nipped by horses. I've had horses try and straight up just fucking bite me. Horses are not nice. I was being very nice to those horses, as gentle as I could be. I was fucking 7 years old. And
Oh
those
my god.
motherfuckers tried to bite. And it's like, sir.
I am looking after you.
So yeah, I agree. Horses are terrifying. Like, I don't mind them in video games because they're not real, and if I really want to just kill my horse, I just ride it off a cliff in Skyrim.
No, I like horses in games. Yeah.
IRL, no thank you.
I don't like. I interacted with them while I was at the person that I was talking about's house because they had a lot of horses, and I was like, it's fine. Like, I'll still interact with them. I'll give it a go. And because they're in a paddock and I'm outside the paddock, it's fine. But I'm like, I'm not going inside the paddock.
You cannot pay me to go inside there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I used to be a very brave kid, and now that I'm an adult, I'm like, man, why? Why did I do this to myself?
My brother was more of a scaredy cat than I was. I was kind of like, we would go to theme parks in Australia every now and then. Like we went like 3 times while I was younger, and you would have like the giant drops and like roller coasters and things. And I was just a thrill seeker kid. I loved doing those. And the only person who would do them with me was my dad. Um, Despite the fact I have a pretty severe fear of heights, I loved those. I'm a weird kid, or I was a weird kid.
I mean, same. I love fast rides. My mom loved fast rides, so we would go on fast rides together, and everybody would just be like, "What is wrong with you?" And now I can't do fast rides because of heart condition because it's a little too much for me. But man, I remember my childhood. The faster the ride, the better. All the roller coasters.
Where's the last wooden trim?
I am spraying the ones down here just to double check.
You should just be able to hover over them to see if they're clean.
I think all the ones down here are clean. I'm double checking right now.
I got the 2 up the top that weren't clean, so there's only one more.
That's the fascia.
Oh, wait. Found it.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to clean it though. Oh, I see.
Where's that?
On top.
Oh, there we go. Job completed.
Done! Let's go.
And it just goes through a little speeding. Okay, now we go continue. Skate park or shoe house?
Either one's good to me.
Shoe house might actually be easier with 2 people. Because I remember this one took me like almost 3 hours to do just because of all the little nooks and crannies.
I didn't actually mind the shoe house too much. I had fun climbing on top of it.
It reminds me way too much of the shit that we had in Germany, like in forests. Um, like this kind of stuff was very common where I grew up.
Hmm.
So it
Wait,
took me,
really?
yeah, this kind of stuff is very European. So that's why,
So cool.
yeah, that's why I thought this game was like based in Europe, but no, it's based in America.
Huh.
Because you find out later on in the game that this town is along what's called along the Rim of Fire, meaning it's somewhere on the west coast of either Canada, America. It's definitely not anywhere like Japan or anything. This is clearly an English-speaking country.
Yeah, plus they were talking about volcanoes and things. But you know, there's volcanoes in these places. But I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, I think I have a Discord message. What's going on? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sadako Nendo. If anybody loves Sadako, Sadako from the ring, she's getting an android. The cutie, the Onryo. Oh man, oh, I love this game. I thought I had my volume up in this game. Do I not have my volume up in this game? Options? Audio. Oh. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, okay, so options. Audio. Water reverb. Let's turn that down a little. Let's volume. I will leave it non-diegetic as it is. Let's turn that down because I want no more ambiance. Turn the reverb though and the music. Okay, let's see how that is. Oh, much better. Much better. This I can do. I can say for a fact that the volume controls were not this precise before. Oh shit, I should be able to buy a new part store. I want this so bad. I should have all the Prima Vista stuff. I am on the urban. Okay, I need the soap nozzle. Does the Urban X not have? That's the Prima Vista Pro. I don't have a Prima Vista Pro. I have a Urban X at U2 and a basic one. Which I forgot I didn't have the soap nozzle for that. I should be good on cleaning liquids. Us. Go orange. And I didn't make it a habit to knock down the gnomes. Oh, if I get too close. Okay, can I push? Oh my god. You can push people around. Look, 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 look. I did not know I could push people around, okay? Okay? Look at that. And that makes it go even faster. Whee! Knock you down. Let's see, are there any more gnomes? Ho ho. I'm just messing around till Keja comes back. There is the Lost Ulysses poster. Oh, there's another gnome over there. Can I hit it? No, I can't. Goddamn gnomes. A fun fact. Despite the fact that I lived in a European country for my childhood, I don't actually fucking like gnomes. I can't stand gnomes. They're just so fucking creepy.
Jesus.
Hi.
Hi. You know, harassment is a chargeable offense.
Look, I had no idea I could. Oh my god.
Just slowly sliding.
Oh. There you go. Okay.
Water fight!
I have the long extension. Ah! Also, since the updates, there's so many more gnomes now. Like, holy fuck. When I first originally played this level, there was one single gnome. Some of this stuff wasn't even out here.
Wait. This fence and stuff wasn't it?
Wasn't this colorful? Yeah.
Yeah, when I did it, which was like a month ago. Also, you had to clean the fence, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. But the fence was such a pain in the ass to clean. Yes, JP, I was making Keja wet and then she did that to me in return. So I'm gonna work on the bottom.
Excuse
and
me,
I guess you
Daddy?
get on top.
Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy?
Parkour!
Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Daddy? Sorry.
And JP playing the daddy clip. That was perfect timing. Yes. It's been agreed upon that apparently I give off daddy energy.
About that?
You've missed quite a few interesting streams.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very agreed upon, and I'm like, okay, I'll take it.
I'm like, I can say things in certain ways that make it sound like I have more top energy than I do. Let's just say that.
I find it hilarious that despite the fact that I'm asexual, I can make lewd comments and shit like the best of them.
I get flustered making them, but I can still. Yes.
Oh, I don't get flustered at all. I just go for it. Do you get money as we're doing this too?
I have no idea. I'm not too worried about it though. I assume so. I assume I get money for the parts that I clean.
Ah, yes.
And then you'll probably just get money for the parts that you clean.
This is a $450 job, so I will see at the end. I forgot that this is the place where the little kid texts you and he's like calling you a butt.
Oh, yeah.
I did that on stream and I'm like, why is this little kid or why is this person insulting me? Turns out it's like a fucking
I thought it was an old lady.
Right?
Because I was like, oh yeah, the old lady who lives in a shoe. And only you saying that made me realize, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because the mother comes in, she's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, my kid took my phone, and I'm like, oh, that makes more sense.
That makes so much more sense.
Oh, but this yellow is awful. I fucking hate it. It's so gross. Like, when I make characters and stuff like that, when I do character design, I put as little yellow as possible.
Who puts yellow in their design?
Jubilee from Marvel, like the X-Men. Original Jubilee.
Okay. To be fair, the original X-Men outfit itself was yellow.
Yeah. I fucking hate the original outfits. They're so gross.
I love the X-Men. I need to watch the movies again.
They're bringing out, or they're rehashing some of them.
Really?
Yeah, since Disney owns Marvel now, they technically had the X-Men property,
I was
and
gonna say, but X-Men was a separate thing entirely. They didn't. Marvel didn't own X-Men.
yes, they did. The Marvel universe and the X-Men universe are the same thing.
I know they are. No. I know, like, because I know in the comics that they link a lot, but I don't think the movie franchise themselves. They were made by different people.
Yeah, the IPs for those, Disney now owns them. They don't own the ones for like the Fantastic Four and Spider-Man. Spider-Man technically is still mostly owned by Sony, and so is
Yeah.
Fantastic Four. But they're remaking the Fantastic Four.
I was gonna say they own enough of Spider-Man that, or Disney owns enough of Spider-Man that they can do crossovers at least.
Mm-hmm. But Sony is never giving that up. Sony still wants to make the Spider-Man video games.
Yeah. Oh god, I don't want to fall off the roof.
And JP, it's okay to say such things in here. I am not a say-so streamer. I am far from say-so. But yeah, I know they're remake.
I was gonna say I never claim to be say-so. I just don't say those kinds of things myself very often on my streams.
People assume I'm say-so because I keep being told I'm very calming. I keep being told I have a calming voice, so people assume I'm very nice and chill. And then I play games like Dead by Daylight, and I start swearing.
Then you swear your head out.
Yeah.
Look, man, you're German. It's just expected.
Yes. It was actually. I think it was. It may have been Yamato or someone else that was like watching me play Dead by Daylight, and they're like, "It's so weird hearing you talk and playing this game." Because I'm so calm while I'm murdering people.
Oh, you haven't heard me while I'm murdering people.
But they're like, you're having such a chill conversation while you're like killing people. It's like, why would I get worked up about a game? Unless it's Fall Guys. Oh my god, Fall Guys. Oh my god.
I love Fall Guys. I need to play Fall Guys again. They had the Halloween update.
I missed getting the Pusheen costume again.
I have Pusheen.
They just brought out T-Rex Pusheen. And I miss getting T-Rex Pusheen. I'm sad.
I have the pink. Oh, yeah. I have the Pusheens from when they came out originally. The gray one and the white one.
Yeah, they re-released it when they brought out the T-Rex and the sloth.
I also have the red panda. I love the red panda so much.
Oh, the current event is a Halloween event, but it is aliens.
Oh god.
You can literally.
I don't need reminder of the trauma of Alien. Still need to play the rest of that game.
You can get a Xenomorph outfit.
Oh, I know, it's in the past. I think I bought the pass and I need to... Wait, is it on the pass?
Yes. And you can also get a face hugger. Or as I told people when they originally came out, they were called face fuckers.
Oh.
Face hugger is just a more clean version of that name. But yeah, I remember when I was little, when aliens came out, they were called face fuckers. By the fandom.
Fair enough.
So I got to educate people on stream about like the artist that created the Xenomorphs, because he would draw for what's called heavy metal comics, and heavy metal comics or metal hurlant were super sexualized.
Oh.
And the Xenomorph is pretty much just a penis.
Oh.
Yeah. That design is intentional. Yeah, that design is very, very intentional. But to see the Xenomorph in a game like Fall Guys, I was like, what the fuck? 12-year-olds play this game. Why are you putting the xenomorph in that? Oh shit, that scared me. Right, JP, in Fall Guys? But hey, you can be as unsay so as you want in here, JP. I don't care. As long as you're not wishing harm against others with what you say, I don't care what's said in here. Well, maybe I care a little. Just because I don't want fighting. Oh shit, you're standing on it, so I can't move it.
I love that that's a realization. Wow, I can't move it while you're standing on it?
Look.
Almost like that'd be dangerous.
What's some murder between friends?
Whee! Okay, now you can move it.
Oh, I already got up on a shoe. Thank you, though.
God damn it.
Keja, JP says he's a teddy bear. He's a teddy bear of a person. That sounds very JP.
Yeah. I thought you were trying to get me to say the word, and I was like, I'm sad.
Oh, no, he's describing himself as a teddy bear IRL.
I am also, like, I just don't have people to hug. I'm like, otherwise I'm a very cuddly, clingy person.
See, and me, I don't like being touched. Because it hurt.
I mean, that's fair.
And when I was younger, I used to fucking love hugs. But now it's like, go hug a tree, and we'll call it good.
Hug yourself, and then you can feel the warmth without hurting me.
Yes. Now, I'll still hug my little sister, and I'll hug my husband, but they know just how to hug me without causing pain.
Yeah. That's fair.
And every once in a while, I'll hug my mom when I see her, because she is just a very, I need to hug my children to make sure they're still alive and real kind of person.
Oh my god. Dude, I can't wait for my mom to get home. They've been away for like a week at this point, and I'm like, I miss my parents.
I haven't seen my parents since last December.
Yeah, but you're also a lot older than me. I live at home with my parents.
Yeah, I live now about, with public transportation, about 3.5 hours away from my parents. And I like it that way.
Fair enough, honestly.
I love my mom, I love my dad, but there was a reason why I moved literally halfway across country at one point from them. I was literally like 1,700 miles away from them.
There are parts of me that want to move away for the sake of, like, I can't be open about my sexuality around my parents. But, like, other than that, like, I love my parents. I just, yeah.
I came out to my mom and she's like, so, do you want me to be shocked?
And remember,
this is supposed to be surprising to me.
Yeah, like,
or
she called me for filth right then and there, so like. But then my first girlfriend wound up to be a cheater, so I'm like, that's no fun.
Like, maybe I don't like girls after all.
I appreciate the human body. Some of it is just like very nice to look at. I just don't want to have sex with people. So like.
That's valid.
So like I can appreciate if people look hot, if people look beautiful and all that. Just I don't like bodily fluids too much, so no thank you.
Fair enough.
But yeah, my mom was when I first came out as trans, like when I first was like, hey, I want to be known as Silas, I want to be known as he, him. At first, my mom was like, no, no, I will not accept that. And then I moved away, and she told me, oh, you're going to be back in like 6 weeks. You're not going to stay gone. You're going to come back. You're going to find out, you know, dating my current husband, it's going to be bad. You guys are going to like break up and hate each other and all that.
Wow, what a supportive mother.
And then she started reading up on more LGBT things. And then all of a sudden she was like, oh, I may have been more than a little shitty.
Yeah. Maybe.
I stayed gone for and after 6 months of being gone, my mom was like, so when are you coming back home? And I'm like, I wasn't planning on it. She's like, but when you come back home, you better bring Adrian with you. I was not allowed to come home unless I brought my husband with me, who was then just my boyfriend at the time. I would not have been allowed home without him.
What?
Because he would be on calls and stuff like that, and I would tell my mom all about the stuff that we did and stuff like that, and she realized that he made me happy. And at that point, we were together for like 6 months, and then he's like, yeah, the only way you're allowed to come home is if he comes with you. So like, if we had broken up, I would have been fucked. I would not have had anywhere to go. Because at that point, my mom was super attached to Adrian already, and she barely knew him. So yeah, and it took me a total of 3 years to come back home. But you know, the distance was good. That it was good. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Yamato. And yeah, take your time. If you gotta go do things, go do things. But yeah, it took my mom 6 months to reconcile the fact that I was not her little girl anymore. And
which I understand that it's a big thing to adapt to, but like, you know, you gotta accept your children as they are.
And if you are a C word like my older sister, god damn, I hate that woman. And you don't accept your kids, then your kids would rather not come home. I found out that my niece barely ever goes home. And
How old is your niece?
She's gonna be 18 next year.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and her mom doesn't like the fact that she's bisexual. She hates it. And the thing is, my older sister used to not be that way. My older sister used to be hugely a fan of the LGBT. She said she was gonna marry a woman one day. And then she went into the Marines and married a super conservative old man.
Ew.
Yeah. So like that's been a thing. So I feel so bad for my niece because she's living in a house that is super anti-LGBT. And my youngest sister already said that yeah, when she's out of high school, she's moving here. We're gonna take care of her. My baby sister owns a house with my younger sister, so like they have 2 rooms. That's like damn. My older sister's that much of an evil person that she just cannot accept her kids.
As someone whose parents literally, I'm about 80% sure, would not at all take my sexuality well. Yeah.
Yeah, and it sucks that you're in that situation, but one day you'll be able to leave. One day, but you'll be able to have your own home and be like as rainbow as you want to be. But
The thing is, like, I'm sure you've heard me talk about Corpsey, who is literally my internet wife.
Yes. I think it's cute. It's very cute.
Like, obviously she's married, but but it's like I can't even. I've made comments about it before to my parents or to my mom, I think, briefly, and like I just get no reaction. And I'm just like, I I don't, because my parents are very religious, like the usual Christian family, where I'm just like, I don't really want to risk that when I live at home.
See, that's the thing. Like people tell me, like, oh yeah, my super religious family members don't like this, and my Oma is one of the most devout people I know, but she's also one of the most open people I know. She accepted my being trans way faster than my mom did, and she accepted my husband way faster than anybody else did. Like, she literally cried when she first met my husband because she didn't think she was going to be able to.
Oh.
So, like, my Oma has always been, like, super open. And she's, like, super religious. Like, I even told her like, this summer, hey, Oma, I'm an atheist. You need to accept that. She goes, no, you can't be atheist. You're an agnostic. You believe in something. I'm like, no, I don't believe in anything. And she's like, it's okay. She still thinks I'm agnostic. I love her, but that's like the only thing she can't accept is her grandchildren not being religious. Doesn't care how gay you are, doesn't care how straight you are, but if you're not religious, she finds that hard to believe.
See, the only reason that I believe that my parents wouldn't be accepting of it is that I have heard them have conversations about trans people with other Christian friends. And that in itself makes me be like, well, they're not good conversations. And I don't enjoy listening to them. Because I listen to it and I'm like, how? I'm like, I don't understand how you can preach what you do and then say those kinds of things.
Right? Oh shit. We have a vintage car, a forest cottage, or the skate park. Skate park is huge. Cottage might be smaller. And we don't have to finish these. Like if we stop like halfway through one, I can always just finish on my own, or I can always just come back to it with you sometime.
Yeah, I don't mind either way.
Because I like how bright the skate park is, so I'm gonna go with that. Because I love the bright colors. I fucking love skate parks.
Yeah, I adore the skate park, honestly.
JP being all sweet and understanding. And yeah, Keja is very valid and amazing.
Hold on. Need to rearrange myself. Not me sitting on the couch rather than sitting on my freaking gaming chair because I'm so freaking lightheaded right now.
Oh no, are you okay?
Oh, I've been lightheaded all day. This is just yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's not a fun time.
Are you anemic?
Nope.
Have you been
I've
eating?
been to the doctor multiple times about it, and they can't figure out what causes it.
Oof. That's like, honestly, it took. See, I started going to the doctors about pain in my early 20s, and it wasn't until I was, God, like 33, 34 years old before a doctor took my pain seriously.
Jesus.
That's the only reason why I'm being treated for what I'm being treated for. And also one of the big reasons why I'm being considered for top surgeries because my chest is literally causing me pain.
Yeah, that's fair. The thing is, like, when I went to the doctor, they took it seriously, but they couldn't, if they can't figure out what causes it, like, they can't do anything about it. There's been consideration that there's the possibility of it being caused by my double vision, but then it's not a constant thing, so it's unlikely. There were talks of it being caused by my menstrual cycle, but that's why I needed that the like app to track when I get lightheaded because I'm like, if it's caused by that, I need to know when it's happening. I don't think it is because it seems to be triggered by pure exhaustion.
Sounds like it might be more neurological than anything.
Yeah, I don't know. But if you keep in mind that when I'm exhausted, I'm also straining, like my eyes are more tired. So it could still be the double vision. It's caused by strain. I don't know.
Bodies
Kind of
suck.
a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bodies are confusing and I hate them.
Like, honestly, since getting the glasses that I have that help with the double vision, or my double vision, because mine is nowhere near as severe as yours, I have found that I have a lot less migraines, and I'm so fucking happy about that.
That's so good.
I don't need migraines on top of constant pain.
The thing is, right? When you say like my double vision isn't even that bad. There's like a finger's or like a hand's distance between the two images. Like the images slowly were fusing together, and now suddenly like they have not gone together any further. And well, not suddenly. It just kind of settled after like a year. They no longer moved anymore. Um, and it's just something that I deal with.
My double vision, double vision is a kind of overlaps. It made me think that I was dyslexic.
Oh.
But then I got good glasses. I got glasses that actually like help with my vision, and I'm like, no, I'm not dyslexic. Words were just overlapping.
That's interesting.
And like, I kept going to like eyeglasses places, like America's Best, and they would just give me the same lens for both eyes. And I'm like, that doesn't sound right. I have an astigmatism in one eye. They just did the same lenses. And then I went to like a big old professional place, and they did it, and they're like, yeah, no, your right eye is a lot weaker than your left eye. They shouldn't have been doing that.
I feel that. Yeah.
So yeah.
I understand because I have the nystagmus as well. So I have that struggle.
Yeah, I'm like -2 on my left eye with the astigmatism too, and a -2.25 on my right eye.
Oh my god. I can't remember my things because I haven't been to the doctor in a little while. But I was talking to the last time I talked to the doctor, he was like, "Well, look, the only way this can be solved is like getting surgery, which we've had this discussion before. Surgery is what caused it in the first place, so I'm not gonna do that. I've already had like 3, I think, surgeries on my eye, and if they did the surgery again, they would just be putting my eye back to the way that it already was. And if I had surgery to fix it, why would I want it back the way that it was?"
Yeah, it makes no sense.
So they're like either that or the glasses, like the lens thing, but the glasses just they weren't working for me. I didn't like the way they were set up to work because all it did was push the image over my nose. It didn't actually get rid of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I've seen like God, that makes me think of surrealist paintings. That does not sound fun. And honestly, yeah, JP, doctors can be scary. But no, like if lenses don't work and surgery doesn't work, man, that's quite a conundrum to be in.
It's just like I deal with it, but then when I have this lightheadedness, I'm like, if it is caused by my eyes, I don't know what to do. I don't know what else I can do.
Have you been finding the pain app at least somewhat useful?
Yes,
Good.
I've been putting it down. The issue is like it is behind a lot of the app is behind a paywall, so all I can do is use like one aspect of it, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, that one aspect can do a lot in the long run. Paywalls suck.
Yeah, it's like at least I can use the diaries to be like, okay, I have had this many spells in this many days, like I need to be putting down causes, or not causes, but like, you know. So the reason that I'm anxious about it is I worked the last 5 I worked 5 days in a row at my job. You know, starting at 6 a.m.
Oof.
And then I had only 2 days off, and then they expected me to work again today. You know, normal schedule for most people, but I'm used to only working 3 to 4 days a week. And I woke up this morning and I was lightheaded, and I was like, "Fuck, I can't go to work because I would have to drive to work."
And you can't drive to work while you're lightheaded.
No, or at least I would prefer not to,
Oh man.
for the sake of my own safety.
I could never get out of that, unfortunately, because when I worked retail, I took public transportation, and they were like, "Well, you don't have to do much when you're on the bus. You can just sit there." It's like, you sons of bitches, just give me the fucking day off.
The thing is, like, my work is like the New Zealand work system is a lot more forgiving than American or a lot of other places, where even though I don't have sick days, where I've used up all my sick days due to my lightheadedness, they're still like, okay, as long as you're aware that you're not going to get paid for this day. I'm like, that's fine.
I actually
Why am
had
I stuck on mosquitoes? Hello?
I actually had to apply for something called FMLA, or Family Medical Leave Act, because my job got rid of sick days.
What?
Since they were in place because of the pandemic, and once the governor was like, "Oh yeah, we're not in a state of emergency anymore," my job no longer had to provide sick days, so they got rid of them.
That's ridiculous.
So I had to apply for FMLA, and I have set days each month that I can take off without penalty. But it's like 2 to 3 days a month. And it's because I have flare-ups that are really painful, and since I can't do sick days, the only way I'm going to get those days covered is literally through that. But like, I had to have a doctor's authorization and everything for it.
That's ridiculous.
Right? Like, employers legally in the United States do not have to provide sick days. It's a courtesy.
That's ridiculous. And yet another reason I don't want to move to the US.
Yeah, so it was great. I could take my flare-up days and still get paid for them, and then one day I had to take one of those days, and I saw that they got rid of sick days. I'm like, what the fuck? So I had to work on the weekend to make those hours I missed because I had no sick days.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and employers legally don't have to give you vacation days either.
What?
Yep, vacations are not guaranteed. I had
Oh my god.
Before the pandemic, I had 2 weeks of guaranteed vacation time, but then the pandemic shut down all travel, so my job got rid of vacation days. If I want to take time off, I literally have to take my paid time off. Which my paid time off, I rarely ever have any because I've had so many doctor's appointments.
Hold on, give me a second. Sorry, I like tabbed over to my people I was watching, and somebody rated somebody I was not. mentally prepared for.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. It's fine. Anyway.
It is sad, JP. I...
How are you not guaranteed sick days?
It's not something that, you know, they guarantee in the United States. They put profit over people. That's why there's so many places that are complaining that, oh, nobody wants to work, nobody wants to work. It's because of the shitty conditions that they legally can get away with by not providing sick days or vacation days. Like, we don't have maternity leave here. You don't get paid if you take off for maternity leave.
What?
Yeah, unless a company offers paid maternity leave, you better have saved up enough money for a month. Because most places will let you go for up to a month. Some of them will let you take off for up to 2 months and keep your job. And there's some places where they don't even offer you maternity leave unless you have saved up PTO.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and people are like, why are the birth rates declining in the United States? People literally can't fucking afford to take time off to have kids.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's insane to me.
This is why the whole abortion thing is really rough here because they want to like, so many people want to get rid of it, but they don't realize that if you get rid of it and make it illegal to not bear that child, the economy's gonna be fucking tanked. Who's gonna be around to work?
Plus, like, just getting rid of abortions being legal just means people are gonna find other means of getting abortions
Yeah,
that are not as safe.
and it's gonna affect so many disenfranchised communities in so many bad ways. And it's gonna kill the workforce. I don't think they take that into account that women are a huge part of the workforce, whether they want it to be or not. And if you give them, or if you take that means of making money away from them, because they have to be at home taking care of the kids, it's gonna take the economy further than it does right now. So, like, they don't care. It's all about their fairy tale book.
Jesus.
Oh, and the worst part is that God literally performs his own brands of abortion in the fucking Bible. And yeah, it's frustrating. I would love to move back or move to another country, but it's just not financially feasible right now.
No. Especially not with the way that the freaking payment in America works.
Right? Like, if I could do a work from home job anywhere else in the world, I mean, I technically could. I would just have to be, like, on a completely different time clock than all the people around me. I would still take that, but, like, we're still financially recovering from the last apartment we were in.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, we were paying $2,400 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And they were trying to charge us almost $3,000. That's why we moved. And we live in a place that's $600 cheaper a month, but, like, it's gonna take us a few months to finally get financially recovered enough from paying so much for an apartment that in the end was not worth that much. It really wasn't.
I was gonna say, was it at least in a good state? I assume. Oh no. Were you having problems with the sink in the old place?
Yeah, that's the one where I couldn't use my fucking kitchen sink for 6 days.
That should at least, like, if you're paying that much for an apartment, it should at least be well looked after.
Right? Oh, and that time where I had to mentally take off because something happened. I'm okay to talk about it now because I talked about it with the therapist. But literally, somebody got shot right in front of our apartment building. The person's
oh my
okay.
god!
Person's okay. It was an armed robbery, but I heard the gunshots. That person who was trying to rob the other person, I literally heard them emptying that clip, and it caused such a bad trauma response that I literally had to take a week off from everything because my brain was like, Oh my fucking god.
No, that's absolutely terrifying. That's completely valid.
But yeah, I talked with therapists about it because I'm seeing therapists again, and like, yeah, just I'm glad we're out of there. Like, I love Seattle, but I don't think I could ever live there again. It's too much.
That's valid.
Now we live in a sleepy little area, and it's great. And sure, I have to go outside and aggravate my asthma just to get the fucking mail, but it's better than living in a place where I possibly could have gotten shot.
Yeah. Oh
Or,
my god.
so yeah, I remember having to take a few days off from everything because of that. Cause just I had such bad night terrors and nightmares around that time, and I could not function as a person.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
Yeah, no, that's absolutely terrifying.
yay for guns in America.
Yeah, when guns have more rights than women.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm already doing mentally a lot better in this new place, I can see that.
That's really good.
And plus I have cupboards. Oh my god, I have cupboards.
What? That you didn't have cupboards?
I had a total of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 3.5 cupboards, and a total of 5 drawers in my old place.
Bruh!
Yeah,
How?
yeah. And now we have a pantry. We have a ton of cupboards. I've been able to put like all my kitchen stuff. Everything in my kitchen can go into a cupboard and I don't have to see it. So my kitchen is nice and organized. I fucking love it. It's
Let's go.
I'm so happy. I have a place where I can put my rice cooker. I have a place where I can put my Instapot. I'm so happy. It seems like such a trivial little thing, but oh my god, those cupboards have made me so fucking happy.
I mean, it's a small thing, but it's also a really important basic thing.
For someone who I have OCD, and it was literally messing with me that I could not put everything away. It was I didn't realize how much of a mental strain it was until I fucking had cupboards. Like my desk area, we bought both have two desks, so I have more space for my stuff that I keep around my desk, which already is like a huge mental improvement. Because the other place was so fucking small, I couldn't have 2 desks where I was sitting. There was no room for it. We didn't have the space. Like, it was a 900 square foot apartment. But the thing is, one of the bedrooms was so huge that it cut into the living room area. And
Oh my god.
There was no reason why that bedroom had to be that fucking huge.
No. What?
That bedroom by itself was 150 square feet of the apartment.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And it had huge ass windows. They have blinds on those windows, but they were huge. No way you could keep the light out. And now I have to.
Oh.
I have to train myself to sleep in darkness again.
Really?
I've been having to have LED lights on a timer just to fall asleep. And then when I wake up during the night, it's dark, but my brain's like, it's fine. If you need to turn the lights back on, you can. Because I lived in a big city that, like Seattle, literally never sleeps. There's always light pollution.
Yeah, I had that struggle when I went to Auckland because I can't sleep with any sound and any light. I really struggle. So when I went to Auckland, which is a really big city, I was in the middle of the city and I stayed at a hotel. And, you know, there's people partying all night, every night, no matter what day of the week it is. The lights are always on, and I struggled. I barely slept the whole time I was there, and I was there for a good week.
I didn't realize how bad my insomnia had gotten when I lived in Seattle, because there was just a constant noise, constant everything going on, until it got to a point where my doctor had at one point suggested sleep aids. I can't do sleep aids, so I have tried. I have tried Zoloft, and it gave me such horrible, horrible night terrors. So I'm like, nope, 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 nope. So like coming here where there's no noise at night, my brain is so not used to it. So I keep having to play my music at night just so I have some noise until I get used to it. It's 3 years in a huge city has ruined my brain. Because where my parents live is so quiet. And this Seattle was not, and now I'm back to the quiet, and the quiet is freaking my brain out.
Oh.
It'll be okay though, I'll get used to it again. It's just been literally 3 years.
Yeah, it's just a matter of your brain's like, hey, this isn't normal. We're not used to this.
Like,
oh my god.
Okay, so the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles freaked me out, but I watched one of their animated movies where they were like the 3D figures, and as Leonardo went to live in South America in the jungles, and he said that he could not sleep at night because he missed the sound of the subway trains. Because he lived in a sewer city, would always hear the rattling and stuff, and like, my brain is at that point where I miss the constant police sirens, I miss the fire sirens, I miss the people screaming. I didn't think I would, but my brain is so used to it. And now I'm somewhere quiet, and my brain's like, no, you need that stimulation. We can't sleep without that stimulation. And I have to tell my brain, well, too fucking bad.
We have no choice.
Yeah. So, I thought of that part, and I'm like, you know, I know how he feels going from like constant noise to somewhere very quiet. It's very disconcerting.
The dumb thing about that, though, is that the jungle wouldn't be quiet. It would just be a different kind of noise.
Yeah, and that's basically it's like the noise we have here. It's like animals moving around at night, my neighbors coming in and out of their apartments, that kind of noise. Everything else is just quiet.
It's not constant.
And I don't hear homeless people getting into fights right outside my building every night.
Jesus.
Homelessness is really, really bad here. And like, it got bad. Like, when I worked in Seattle before I went work from home, there was this woman who would come by every once in a while, and all she would do is literally walk up and down the streets screaming. That's all she would do.
Oh my god.
And one time I'm trying to sleep at night, and I'm just like, oh my god, is that the screaming lady? Sure enough, the screaming lady was in my neighborhood at about 3 o'clock in the morning, just walking around screaming.
Oh my god.
So she gets around, but it was kind of funny at that moment because I remembered her from when I worked at the office.
Jesus.
Oh, but okay, this is gonna be funny. But there was a fire right outside my work. There's a little park, and the park has sometimes has a homeless issue where they'll like set like trash cans on fire and stuff to keep themselves warm. Well, one of them set a fire in the park, so my coworkers and my manager, like the CEO of my company, are out there trying to put this fire out. And this guy comes along, takes his shirt off, and starts beating the fire with his shirt. And he's just shirtless, and it's let's see, it's about 10 degrees at that point.
Oh Jesus.
And it's one of my other coworkers snapped some pictures
Sorry.
okay, snapped some pictures, and it's just like, sure enough, there's my fully dressed coworkers with like fire extinguishers and stuff, and just this shirtless guy with a stick in his hand that has a shirt wrapped around it. And it's like, okay, Seattle, okay.
Jesus.
I love Seattle, but at the same time, it's like, what the fuck, Seattle? What the fuck? But yeah, I'll get used to the quiet eventually. Like, if I feel like if I ever went to New Zealand, I'd probably feel like I was in Kansas all over again, because Kansas is like deathly quiet at night.
I don't know. Like, there's some nights where I live. Like, it also depends on where in New Zealand you go. If you go to the bigger cities, you're gonna have the same thing of like, it's always loud. I live in a small city, where like I have people who party, pretty often, but it's just something that I've gotten used to. Wow. I say that, but I just check my earplugs in and wait for them to settle.
With me, it's noise canceling headsets and just listening to YouTube videos.
See, I can't even do that.
I have ADHD brain. I have to be stimulated somehow at all times. Even with my Adderall, my brain is so happy when I just have something playing in the background. But yeah, I would love to go to New Zealand one day, just because I miss visiting other countries. But I don't know if I could go to a big city like Auckland. Like,
I
there's just
like
something,
Auckland.
there's just something intimidating about Auckland, I guess.
I enjoy it for like small visits because I've been like, you know, once a year. My parents don't like it there because it is very busy and very overwhelming. But keeping in mind that I've been to Tokyo and I've been to places like that. So like it's just kind of I don't want to say something I'm used to because I don't live in a big city. I'm not used to it at all. But yeah.
See, Seattle used to be one of those once or twice a year places, despite the fact that I only live like 45 minutes from it at one point. And, but like, thinking about going to other countries and visiting their big cities, it's just, my brain is like, I don't think you can handle that. And I used to live in Germany. I've traveled so many different countries in Germany, and just thinking about going to Tokyo or Auckland, my brain's like, no. No. And like, dude, I've been to Venice. I've been to parts of Austria. I've been to some of the busiest cities in Germany. But like, now big cities in other countries are intimidating.
Yeah, I understand that.
One day I will go to Japan though, because I do want to go there. I've been wanting to go there since I was a little kid.
I went there with a school trip and I adored it and I want to go back.
Oh, a school
But,
trip? Oh, lucky.
yeah. So school exchange, so we got to do homestays for a little while. And then like we went to Disneyland and we went to some of the popular shopping spots and things like that. And it was just really nice. But at the same time, there was a lot of restrictions because of the fact that it was a school trip. We had time limits and we had this and we had that. We were very restricted with what we could do. For example, we went to this place that was a candy place, that some people were buying candy from. I decided not to. And I was looking at what they were buying, and I was like, cool. And then I turned around as the teacher was like, hey, we're leaving. And we were right across from the Pokemon Center. And I hadn't realized.
Oh no.
And I was like, can I go? And they were like, no, we have to leave. And I was like, I was absolutely devastated.
Oh, I would have been too.
Because I adore Pokemon. And, like, actually getting Pokemon from Japan, it would have been, like, the best thing I could have found. And I didn't realize until it was too late. I was absolutely devastated.
See, our school trips, the furthest we ever went was down to, let's see, we went to California to go to Disneyland. That's the furthest I've ever gone with a school trip. And like, that's still, it's not leaving the country, you're still within the United States. Though I did get to
I
take
mean,
a
to
school.
be fair, how far away is California from where you went to school?
It took us a total of 26 hours to go down just to San Francisco on a school trip one year on a bus.
Yeah. See, Japan's about the same distance, or less of a distance away from me.
And I did get to go to Canada with a music group. That was fun.
Ooh.
But it was just up to what's called Victoria, and that's on an island. And what we did is we went up to Victoria. We took a cruise ship that went down to Seattle, and then we went back up to Victoria, and then we came back home. And so I got to go to Canada, but Canada at that point was a 3.5 hour drive from where we lived. Now I live like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hour drive away from it.
See, like, Japan is a good, I can't remember how long the flight was. Maybe 18-hour flight. Away from me. But it's our sister, Kumagaya, which is one of the main places we went, is our sister city. So it was very cheap for us to go there. And, like, our schools and the Kumagaya school would do exchanges all the time. Because the city I live in, I believe, is the sister city to Kumagaya.
That's so cool.
I don't know if you know what that means, because I don't even really know what that means.
Sister cities is like a program where like towns kind of adopt each other. Like, I lived in a town, Mannheim. Mannheim actually had a sister city in the United States, but I don't remember what the city was that, was a sister city of. I just knew that it was like one of those, oh, well, we've adopted each other type thing. Seattle has sister cities. There's tons of California towns that have sister cities all across the globe. So yeah, I know what the sister city thing is. It's basically just one of those cutesy little things that they do. I know Lakewood has a sister city in Japan, and we get a lot of students from the Osaka area that go to that school because of the sister city, and also in Korea, but I don't know which town in Korea they're the sister city to. But yeah.
It's a really cool thing. I really, like, it's such a nice opportunity because of that. Because, like, we would have Japanese students visit our school for, like, a week. And we hosted, I think, 2 or 3 while we were at high school. Because my sister went to the same high school as well. And so we hosted 2 or 3, and I actually met 2 of them when I went over to Japan.
Oh, that's so cool.
It was it was very emotional because of course when you haven't seen them in like what it would have been probably 3 or so years for the one that I got to properly spend time with, and it was like, we hugged and things, and it was like outside of our classroom that I was with my homestay in, and the Japanese girls came out and started taking photos of us, and I was like, oh my god.
Aww, that's
They were like, oh, that's so cute. I'm like, ah. But no, there was some really nice experiences, even just with the like homestay and going to the Gumagaya school. It's like going with a high school gives a completely new opportunity that you don't really get if you just go on your own accord.
Yeah, like we had something called the computer clubhouse here, and it was technically affiliated with the school I went to. So when I was 18, I got to go with them to Boston, which is literally across the country from me, and I got to do like I got to stay there for a week in Boston completely free. That was fun. Would have been more fun if it was a different country, but like they never got
It's
that
still really
arranged.
cool.
Uh, God, the closest thing I ever came to that is, um, oh, there's cat footprints all over here. Uh, when I was little and we moved over here for a little while because my mom didn't want to be over in Germany with the rising tensions, and that was like shortly before the wall fell. She enrolled me in preschool over here so I could have some interaction with kids. And a handful of those kids wound up going to the same high school I ended up graduating from. But like we were so little, we didn't have that whole "oh yeah, we recognize each other" thing.
Yeah.
But then my mom showed me like pictures, and like we took a class photo, and I was like, wait, I know this person, this person, this person, this person, this person's in my orchestra with me. And it's just, it was so wild to see because I at that point had gone back to Germany and I had not seen those people in like literally 10 years.
Yeah.
And then they wound up going to the same school I did. I kind of wish there was like touching reunions and stuff, but we were fucking little kids. We were not going to remember any of that shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would love to go to Japan mostly because I do want to track down two people that they had homestays here while they were going to college. One of them was my good friend Genki. I want to meet up with him because like he was so cool. He was pretty much part of the family. My mom pretty much adopted him. Absolutely fucking adored him. We taught him German, which actually helped with his English, weirdly enough.
Oh, really?
Um, he actually had an easier time saying the L's in German words than he did in English words. So it actually helped a lot with his pronunciation, and he did go on to become a English teacher in Japan after he went back.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, I would love to see him, but yeah, I know he's from the Osaka area, and he had an arranged marriage done, so like I would love to see him, and I know he has kids. Like I literally have not seen him in like a decade, but he still messages my mom and is like, "Hey, this is what's going on in life. I hope you guys are doing well too." Because we were like family to him when he was here. He was here for like I think a total of 3 years. Completely sponsored by Japan to just stay here for 3 years.
Damn.
Another person I would love to track down, but like I wouldn't even know where to track her down is, um, she was this homestay person for a couple of years, and her name's Haruka, and like I don't remember her last name, but like she was here for like 2 years, and my mom also pretty much adopted her and was just like, you know what, you're family. If we're gonna have like, she was like invited to Thanksgiving, so was Genki. Genki came to every Thanksgiving while he was here. Uh, he stayed with his roommates for like Christmas and stuff like that though, but like he came for Thanksgiving, he was here for Easter and all that. So like we did the same with Haruka, and I would love to see them again. It was so nice to see them.
It's the kind of thing where it's like, I just want to see where they've gone in life. Like,
Yeah,
it would be really nice.
like I know Genki wrote that he wished he could have invited my mom to the wedding because he would have loved to have her at the wedding, and apparently he like raved to his parents about my parents, so his parents like loved my parents even though they literally had never met. And just
Oh.
I would love to see what he's doing now. I know he's a dad, and he apparently loves his wife despite it being like an omiai, an arranged marriage type thing. So it's like, I wonder what he's up to. And yeah, his name literally was Genki. Because his mom apparently wanted him to have a happy life. Oh yeah, like, I kind of wish they'd done that in school. Like the closest we had to a homestay here, where I was at, was a student from Berlin, and he was in an exchange program for all of high school. He got to stay here for all 4 years.
Oh damn.
But then he had to go back to Germany to finish his last year. He was in a German level called Gymnasium, which goes to 13th grade. So he wasn't allowed to graduate here because he would have been a year short.
Oh.
So he had to go back to Germany and couldn't graduate until he finished his 13th year there.
Damn.
And I kind of wonder how he's doing. And I did
Also,
actually.
there's a smiley face on this wall, and I love it.
Oh, where? Oh, I see smiley face. Oh yeah, I love it. I love those.
It's so well done.
I actually had the chance to go to Japan for a study abroad, but like we couldn't afford it, so it was not something that I was able to do in the end. I'm really sad about that, because like I could have stayed for an entire semester in Japan. China was another option, but I'm kind of glad that one never happened either. Yeah, I wish I would have gotten the study abroad opportunities. But then again, I guess I did study abroad because I did go to school in Germany.
I mean, yeah, technically. The thing is, like, it wasn't so much a study abroad as it was, like, you know, we were only there for, I think it was 2 weeks. Where we spent, like, 5 days in Kumagaya, and then we spent the rest of the time touring the country. Or, like, I wouldn't say touring the country. We went to important spots in the country. So we went to Hiroshima. We went to Tokyo, obviously.
Did you go to
We went to
Nagasaki?
some. Not sure. I'm really not sure. My brain is mushy.
Because you mentioned Hiroshima, and I'm like, well, if they went to that side, I wonder if they went to Nagasaki.
What's that one?
Oh, Nagasaki had the second bomb dropped on it.
Not sure.
Yeah, Hiroshima had the first atomic bomb dropped on it. Nagasaki had the next one dropped on it. Yeah, that I can see. Like, you're probably wondering, wait, why Hiroshima? That was an important part of World War II, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I know. We learned a lot about it. We watched Grave of the Fireflies before we went. I didn't realize, by the way, when we watched Grave of the Fireflies, I didn't realize that was the movie. Because, you know, everyone talks about Grave of the Fireflies, what's it called? What's their name? Because it's by the same producers as, like, My Neighbor Totoro and stuff like that.
Ghibli?
Ghibli, thank you. I just completely mind blank. Yeah, so everyone talks about Grave of the Fireflies, and I was always like, damn, like, I need to watch that. And I kept thinking of this movie that I had watched about Hiroshima, and I was like, I don't know what it's called. And then I looked up Grave of the Fireflies, and I was like, oh my god, that's the movie. That movie scarred me.
Oh, see, when I was in my Japanese class in high school, my teacher did not touch anything that involved World War II.
Oh, really? What?
Because in my school, you had history sections. But since it was a language class, he wasn't allowed to teach certain things. because you had to learn that in a certain grade.
What?
And since my first year Japanese class was mixed grades, because I at that point was in ninth grade, we had some 8th graders, we had some 10th graders. Since they were mixed grades and World War II was a 8th grade subject, like 8th grade history chunk, he didn't cover anything from World War II because he technically wasn't supposed to. Oh, what? Welcome back, Yamato! So yeah, and fun fact, despite the fact that I lived in Germany, I did not know anything about World War II until 8th grade in the United States.
Huh.
Because my mom was never told anything about World War II. I was never taught anything
Wait, really?
about. Yes, she was born in '68, and she didn't even know why there was a wall between East Berlin or East Germany and West Germany when she was younger. She wasn't taught anything about that. She was just told, "Hey, we're going on a field trip over there." So she actually got to go to East Germany while the wall was still up as a teenager, but was never taught about why it was there.
Huh.
So I go into 8th grade and we start learning about the Holocaust. I'm like, Germany did what? Germany did what?
Mm.
Wait, what? What? And that's
I'm
around.
sure that was quite a startling thing to find out.
Yeah, that was around.
Especially not finding it out from your own country.
That's around the time I stopped telling people I had a German mother and that I was German.
I'm not surprised, honestly.
Because it was like, ah, I had no idea that I lived in a country that did that shit. What the fuck? And now I'm just like, man, why? It was not my generation. I should not have felt as guilty as I did, but then again, it's part of the whole intergenerational trauma thing and the whole I remember we were taught when I was little that we had to feel guilty and repent for the things that Germany had done, but nobody ever fucking told me what Germany did. How am I supposed to feel
Bruh!
that?
You were told as a child that you had to feel guilt for your own country's. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was the thing. Like, we were expected to feel guilty for what had happened, and how the fuck am I supposed to feel guilty for something if you're not gonna tell me what the fuck happened?
I. Like, I wouldn't expect you to be taught that as a child, but I would also expect that you be told that at some point before you go to an American school and get told, hey, your country did this.
I I thought that the term Nazi was just a nickname because it's very similar to my birth name.
Oh.
So like in 8th grade when I was told, "Oh yeah, yeah, no, this is what they did," and I'm like, so this entire time people were bullying me with that, and I didn't even fucking realize it.
Oh my god.
It's
Jesus Christ.
and the worst part is things like that are still happening in China. Things like that are still happening in North Korea. So like Germany's not the only country that's done that.
I mean, look at Russia, for God's sakes.
Oh yeah, Russia can do no wrong.
Dude, African news still covers that, and I'm like, the rest of the world just covers it up. I'm like looking on Twitter and stuff, and like, it's gone. It's no longer in Twitter. Nobody talks about it anymore, even though it's still going on.
Oh, Ukraine? Oh, that's still
Yeah.
all over my Twitter. It's still a very big subject here in the States. It's just not getting the same kind of coverage because, like, out of sight, out of mind, it's been going on so long now. It's been, like, what, literally a year now?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's oh god, it's been a long while. But yeah, no, I still see it on my Twitter feed almost daily, but I have my Twitter feed set to world news and also
Yeah, see,
local
I
news.
don't.
yeah, I have mine set to world and local news, so I still get news about that all the time. But yeah, I can see if you don't have it set to that, it feels like nobody talks about it anymore.
Because like I know a lot of VTubers and like IRL streamers were talking about it at the time, and then suddenly like it just got washed away. So
Yeah,
obviously like I see it on the news at when I watch the news at home, but I don't watch TV very often. I don't watch TV. I don't really keep up with uh anything like that unless it's kind of shoved at me.
a lot of it is also Russia does employ bots, and they will like cover up information and all that. And yeah, Yamato says that he gets it even gets stuff from China. Oh my god, some of the stuff that it's coming out on news in China. It's just like, oh my god, why?
Why are people like this?
But yeah,
Like what? I don't understand the hate.
it's very much a well. It's been so long. It's a Ukraine problem. Nobody cares anymore. But yeah, it's the
Actually, New Zealand and stuff are sending soldiers and stuff over to train the Ukrainian soldiers.
yeah. But the thing is, the U.S. can't do it because if the U.S. does it, the U.S. is a superpower.
Hmm.
If the U.S. sends soldiers there, it unfortunately would be
And World
considered an
War.
act of war. Yeah. So
Yeah.
New Zealand can get away with it. New Zealand can get away with it because New Zealand is not considered that. It New Zealand unfortunately is not considered a threat.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I'd rather not get involved in a war.
So like smaller countries can send soldiers there to help, and smaller countries have sent soldiers there to help. But the U.S. right now is also worrying about China invading Taiwan.
Really?
Because
That's a
yes,
thing?
yes, China considers Thailand and all that to be part of China, but they refuse to accept themselves as part of China because they're like, we are our own country. We never agreed to this one China thing. And China's like, well, if you don't agree to that one China thing, we're gonna annex you and make you part of China, like we've been saying since the '80s that you are.
Jesus.
So that's what the U.S. is worrying about, other than just home stuff. So like, there's so much going on.
Other than just, your government and the new laws being passed and
And then there's that whole mess in
And
Japan
remember,
too, with the whole assassination.
hydrate or
I was gonna
die.
say I have no idea about that either.
Abe? Abe got assassinated.
I don't know who that is.
Shinzo Abe?
Mm,
Shinzo Abe was basically like the prime minister of Japan for a while, and
oh my god.
he was running for re-election. Yeah, just that just happened.
Jesus.
That just happened like a month or two ago.
As I said, I don't see this stuff. Like, Jesus.
Oh man, yeah. Somebody in Japan made themselves a gun using plans that they bought off the internet, and they made themselves a homemade shotgun, and they literally shot Abe in broad daylight while he was giving a campaign speech.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember that being all over the news, and it took like almost a day for them to legally say the newspapers had to wait till like everybody that was in power was informed that Abe was dead before they could legally say he was dead.
Oh my god.
And
Ow!
thank you for the hydrate, nobody. Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while.
Nobody.
Yeah, Yamato remember. So I guess in Australia they're getting different news than maybe New Zealand is. Maybe New Zealand is just like doing their own thing.
I'll be honest, I don't think that it's not on the news. It's just I don't watch the news.
And it's not.
I only find things out through the internet.
Yeah, and it's probably just not on your part of Twitter.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, oh my god. Actually, no, it was about a month ago because Shinzo Abe died around my birthday.
Hold on.
Like, it's wild. Yeah, Yamato, I agree. 2022, the world is upside down. I technically should be getting ready for bed, but I don't want to. I'm not tired.
Oh my god, Silas!
I think my husband went to bed. Let me go Discord him and say goodnight. He could have just come over here and said goodnight to me. Oh no, my best friend said goodnight to me over an hour ago. Oops.
Oh my god, Silas!
Look. I'm having fun, okay?
Silas gets too absorbed in Power Wash Simulator. Should never let him get into Power Wash Simulator this late at night.
Oh yeah, now my stream is at 5 hours.
Oh my god! You were at like 3 hours! What?
Yeah, we're at.
Oh my god, it's 6 o'clock!
Yeah. We've been at this for like over 2 hours now.
Huh. Well, you're not the only one who lost track of time.
Okay, this game, Markiplier actually uses this game and he plays it multiplayer with another gamer, and they talk about all sorts of stuff. Like he actually did. He actually did a stream with Jack playing Power Wash. Jacksepticeye playing Power Wash Simulator. I think, not RT. Another gamer starts with an R that's super popular, who used to do stuff with the Game Grumps all the time. He had like a 4-hour video with him, and they were just playing Power Wash and talking. And so, like, if Mark wants to catch up with people, he'll be like, "Hey, play Power Wash with me." Yeah, MatPat. Yeah, he also played with MatPat. And they just talk.
Oh, damn, I haven't heard that name in a while.
Oh yeah, MatPat's still active. He's just.
Oh, I only know of MatPat because of, well, if MatPat's who I think it is. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, the only reason I really know about MatPat is because of random encounters.
Yeah, MatPat is still an active streamer and gamer here. He just is into different games than he used to be into. But yeah,
I just
he and
don't
Mark
really watch YouTube anymore.
he and Mark had like a 3-hour video, and they were just catching up on life because they hadn't talked in a while playing this game. And Mark actually is like, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna invite people to play this game with me, and we're just gonna talk about life.
That's so nice.
It is, and look at us, 2 hours later, and we've gone through how many different subjects?
Oh god. So many. I didn't even realize it had been that long, man.
Yeah. Like, if I was still at my old place, I would have had to stop at least like half an hour ago.
Oh but my god.
I am the upstairs neighbors now.
The power is yours.
And we don't really hear anything, so like, unless like the other day when the neighbors were blasting Billie Eilish, we don't really hear anything. But yeah, this is a very calming and fun game.
Yeah. I need to start playing it again, because I haven't played it in a while. Just because I haven't really had the motivation to play many games, if I'm honest. Like, I stopped playing Binding of Isaac, I stopped playing this. I only really played games with other people.
I did that for a while, that's why I did so many collabs with Belle. Because like, I was like, I need to play games with other people. And now I'm back in the mood to play games by myself again. I got it out of my system, but I still love playing games with other people. I mean, hell, I was excited that you brought up Power Wash Simulator.
I was just like, I find it a lot more fun with somebody else to talk to.
It is. It's a very, very fun multiplayer game. And, like, I was so excited when they brought up multiplayer, but then I realized at that point when they did, I'm like, I don't have friends who play this game. Who the fuck would I play this with?
I have played it multiplayer once before, but the friend that I played it with hasn't played it since. And we don't really talk as often anymore, so I'm just like, I made progress on it on my own, and then I just kind of lost all motivation to do it.
Well, now you have me.
But
I fucking love this game.
Yee.
If you ever just need a chill multiplayer game night, just be like, Silas, do you have time? And I'll be like, yeah.
Yee. Power wash. Let's go.
I usually don't stream on Thursdays, but like, oh my god, the fucking sunflower seeds yesterday. Oh my god, it just took all my energy. Let that be a lesson to everybody in chat. Don't eat 6 servings of sunflower seeds.
Concerned?
Sunflower seeds have tryptophan in them, which help you sleep.
Oh.
Yeah. What you were gonna say?
I've been in like a slump recently where like because I've been working so hard, I've been absolutely exhausted. So I did that one 12-hour stream and then which I got told off for today, but anyway. And then like the day after I was just like, damn, I actually am exhausted. And then today I woke up and I was like, damn, I'm sick. I was like, I'm lightheaded. This is not good. I ran myself down.
I'm so proud of you for taking a break yesterday.
I wanted to stream so badly, but I was just like, I just can't.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay to take breaks.
Yeah. It's just like, so last year when I was studying, or earlier this year rather, I took a whole month off streaming for studies. And like, I missed streaming so much that like ever since then, like, my appreciation of how much time I have to stream is like so much more than it was. Because there were times when I had gotten burnt out on streaming because of some things that happened with other people. And like after taking that month off so that I could focus on my studies, I came back and I was like, damn, like I missed this. And I actually do genuinely enjoy streaming.
I was forced to take a month off because my computer died. And I missed it so badly. Not the computer I'm using right now, but like I had just started VTubing. I just decided to start VTubing, and a month afterwards, my computer died.
Oh no!
It could not handle the VTubing. Now the one I have can handle it. But Yamato's like, the adorable Foxo really deserves to take a break, and yes. Yeah, like, you do it so much, and then all of a sudden you can't do it for a while, and you're just like, man, I miss it.
Yeah. To be fair though, a lot of... Because October, it's like you want to play all the spooky games, but I think the amount of horror games I've been playing has been burning me out hard. To the point where, like, recently I haven't been doing them despite being like, yeah, I'm gonna spend the month playing horror games. I just, like, do not have the mental capacity with how much I've been working to come home and be scared.
Why do you think I decided not to make this month horror month. I've been doing like dating games and stuff like that, and whatever else catches my fancy because there's just so much horror. And like Doki Doki is the closest thing that I'm doing to true horror this month. I don't consider DVD horror. DVD is just like a very fun multiplayer game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been avoiding horror for the most part.
I can appreciate that because I know, like, you know, everyone hops on that trend of, yeah, it's October, like, let's do spooky games. But then, like, when you're not looking for spooky games, you can't find anybody to watch. And I think that's why I've kind of been taking a break as well, because I need it for myself. And I think a lot of people want a break from it as well, because every streamer you look at, almost every streamer that you look at, is playing a horror game.
And yeah, I've been playing Apex, DVD, that kind of stuff.
I love Apex. Like, that's why I was so happy that Requiem came out during October, because I was like, a game that's not a horror game that I genuinely have been looking forward to, and I can play, like, right now. And it's new, and it's exciting, and it's something that I've been looking forward to.
Yeah, I noticed that you're playing that a lot, and I'm like, oh, it must be a very fun game.
Oh, I adore that game. The first game and this game. So it just came out. It came out on the 18th, I think. And it's such a good game. I played the first game a while ago, probably a good 9 months or so ago at this point. And I found out there was going to be a second game, and I was like, oh my god. And then I bought it, and I opened up the game, and just the opening screen, I was so hyped. Like, unbelievably excited for this game. And there's not many games that I will get that excited about on release.
Yeah, I want to be one of those streamers that if somebody was like completely like burnt out on horror, they could come find me and like I don't find DVD to be much of a horror because like it's just a hide and seek with stakes. And I got to try out it like with the Walking Village. That was fun. I kind of want to go back to that one these days because that or the Wandering Village. That was a little fun game that just came out this October. That's just like kind of like a farming and time management type game. No, that's like I want to do something calming. Oh, Yamato says Requiem is a survival horror.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is, because, you know, there's rats and, like, you're running for your life and stuff, but it's not really. Like, if you think about the game, it's just rats. I understand that that some people would be like, oh, it's scary, but I'm more interested in the story than I am being scared. I don't find the game scary.
I love horror games where it's just like you're not really scared, but they have like a horror narrative, like What Remains of Edith Finch.
I need to play that game.
Oh, it's so good. I highly recommend it.
I have it on my computer, but I knew nothing about it, so I haven't gotten around to playing it.
It is. I will say that it is a heavy game. It deals with some very heavy subjects. Like
yeah, I think I've been told that.
Like there's like a lot of mental health subjects in there and like suicide and all that. So like without giving that much away, there are those aspects. So I would say if you're gonna play that, make sure you're in a good headspace for it because it hits you hard fast. But it's a beautiful game. It is such a beautiful narrative game, and it goes through so many different styles. Like it, it has to be one of my favorite puzzle type games that I've ever played. And I'm usually not that big a fan of puzzle type games. I suck at puzzle games.
Mood.
Like
Where's dirt on the floor? Oh, I don't know where the dirt on the floor is.
yeah, I keep having a tab to see like little bits of orange.
Oh, wait.
What are other ones? A game that is really, really long, but I don't know if it's on PC. Is it's technically in a way considered a horror game just because of how it is. It's Everybody's Gone Through Rapture. Since I did not grow up in a very religious family, a lot of the symbolism is like lost on me. But it's such a beautiful game about like loss. It's like some people go over to Rapture, and so like the people that are left behind have to like wonder why did they get to go but we didn't. So yeah, that's Everyone's Gone Through Rapture. Yamato, we were talking about the game What Remains of Edith Finch.
Yeah.
Oh god, I love story-driven games like that so much, especially if they have narration, because then you really get into narration and you like hear people talk about it and stuff like that. I fucking love games like that. Unfortunately, a lot of them have copyrighted music in them.
Sad.
Another one, it's a game called Tacoma, and it's a game exploring why this group of people suddenly disappeared from a space station.
Ooh.
And you're the investigator who's going through the space station. You get this little tool that helps you like explore all of it, and it's an amazing game.
I still have to finish Alien, and it makes me angry. I don't want to.
You're braver than I am. I could never play that game.
Honestly, at this point, it's not even that scary. It's just frustrating. It just feels very repetitive.
Yeah. There's a game coming out called the Callisto Protocol. That's a space game, and I had somebody threaten that they would buy it for me. And I'm like, you know how terrified I am of space, right? I'm scared of space.
Oh no.
And they're like, yeah, but it'd be funny. I have friends who love me that much that they would fucking terrify me. Yes, oh my god, Yamato, I love Chilla art games. I have played several Chilla art games, and I actually want to play, in November, one of the games I want to play is called Stigmatized Property. I'm so...
Oh.
like, Chilla art games are so good. They're very story-driven.
I still have to finish, like, Corpse Party and stuff. Corpse Party and... Wait. Oh god. I broke it. Help.
Broke what?
There we go. I broke everything.
Oh.
I need to finish Corpse Party, or start and finish Corpse Party, and what's the other one that I haven't done? Miso, I think, before the end of the month. I also found out that the Amnesia games are on Game Pass now, and my dumbass is actually tempted to play them, but also I'm like, there's only like not even 5 days left of October.
Quick question. Which amnesia are you talking about?
All of them?
Are you talking about the Dark Descent games, or are you talking about the dating
Yeah.
game?
Not the dating games. No, the Dark Descent series.
Because when I heard of the Amnesia games, I looked them up, and all I could find was a Japanese otome game with the same name. And so I
Yeah,
was like,
I watched one of my friends play that, and I was like, wait, this isn't Amnesia.
and I was so confused. I'm like, why are they scared of that game? It's a dating game. And then I found out they meant the game Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh. And I can't play games like that. I have a heart condition, and that would probably actually cause me to be taken out of commission for a few days. That would be too much for my poor heart.
Yeah, no. Don't do that.
Chill,
I just enjoy my own. Well, people enjoy my suffering.
chill art games are about as horror as I can do. I tried playing Layers of Fear, and that was too much. It actually caused me to have a panic attack.
Oh, wow.
So I can't do games like that. I can do mild horror, but I can't do like severe horror. It's just too much.
Wait, are the Chillers art ones the, like... Wait, hold on.
One of them is where you're a barista.
Yeah! Pup loves those games!
They're such good games, and they're not too super scary. And yes, I'm aware that Layers of Fear did have the warning at this beginning of the game, but I did not take it seriously.
That sounds like that's on you, Silas.
I did,
Sir.
I watch horror movies. I fucking love horror movies. I love reading horror books. Hell, I wrote a book that is part horror. But the moment you play the game and you are the protagonist and it's happening to you, it's so different.
I still don't watch horror movies, but I play horror games.
I find horror movies fascinating because, like, you can see how they take stereotypes and play with them. Like, there's the ones that have, like, the obvious stereotypes, and then there are horror movies that are making fun of horror movies. Like,
yeah, parodies.
That
like Scream and...
Yeah, that point out the tropes like white people are stupid enough to go inside haunted houses to look for ghosts.
Yeah. I had to study horror movies, specifically slashers, when I did film studies in high school. When this was at a time in my life when my parents were like, "You're not allowed to watch horror movies," and I had to watch them for my class. So the first horror movie I ever watched was, I believe, Scream. And one of the scenes in Scream greatly disturbed me because I do not like gory things. And when a man's guts are coming out of his stomach, it did not sit well with me.
Yeah, God. Scream is, as Yamato pointed out, it's more of a slasher than a horror, so that's like a subgenre of horror.
Well, yeah, slasher. Yeah, I know. We were studying slashers.
But I find Scream to be very tame. I wasn't even scared of it when I was little. But there are movies that I can't watch that literally make me physically ill. I can't watch the Saw movies. They make me physically ill. But I watched Hostel and Hostel 2 because it went from being kidnapped by a madman to play these games to being kidnapped by rich assholes who just want to experience torture and murder once in their life. And that was they're all based in Europe. And I grew up in Germany, and like a lot of those countries that they had where the people were getting kidnapped from were so fucking close to where I lived. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch these movies, and it's like, holy fuck, this scares me in a different way than Saw did. Oh, I hope you sleep well, JP. And you're a beautiful, wonderful individual too.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
no, I had to watch for the class. I had to watch Scream, Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street. Uh, there was one more classic, and then there was the house in the or Cabin in the Woods. I despised Cabin in the Woods.
I hate Cabin in the Woods so much.
Such a gory movie
It's not
with
just
no plot.
it's not just that, like the concept of it terrifies me. Like
I actually couldn't stand watching the till the end of it.
I made myself watch the entire thing and I fucking regret it. I have people in my life who say that is my favorite movie in the entire world and I'm like, why?
How?
Why? Also, Nightmare on Elm Street is the reason that I can't do vor. The very first Nightmare on Elm Street I watched at 7 years old, and the scene where Freddy Krueger turns into the girl's bed and starts swallowing her alive.
Yep.
Nope. That's the only part of the movie that scared me. Nothing else in that movie really bothered me. But that one part, and Tuesday, I can't do it. Vor is not for me.
I mean, I would hope it's not for anybody.
And yeah, Yamato, I know the people in Saw aren't picked at random, that they all have parts to play. It's just, I have medical training, and watching how those people were murdered and killed and knowing how fucking accurate that movie was and a lot of the injuries and shit it caused, that terrified me that they actually went through the trouble to be that fucking meticulous. That's why I can't watch Saw.
Oh, I would never, ever, ever watch Saw. I could never.
I made myself sit through the first one, and then the second one came on, and at one point this guy's arms and legs are being twisted to the point where everything's being torn apart. And the thing is, that was so fucking accurate as to how that would actually happen. I turned the movie off, and I'm like, I can't do it. Like, the first one had bothered me a lot, and the second one, they were just so much more accurate in how people were actually getting hurt and shit, and I'm like, after medical training, I can't do movies like that. Because my brain goes, oh yeah, that's exactly how a human body would tear apart. So there's movies I literally cannot watch because of just how accurate their gore and their violence is. But I love zombie movies because they're fucking ridiculous.
The only zombie movie I have ever watched is, I think it's called Zombieland.
Oh, Zombieland is fucking hilarious. There's a second one, but apparently it's not as
Zombieland?
good.
Yeah, I've watched both of them for a movie night in a VTuber server, and it was the best thing I have ever seen.
If you want to watch a movie that is like the perfect movie to make fun of all zombie movies, Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead? Oh,
yes.
no.
It's British.
Of course it's British.
Shaun of the Dead is part of what's called the Cornetto trilogy. It's made by Simon Pegg and Nicholas Frost, I think his last name is, and they star in each of the movies. But Shaun of the Dead literally makes fun of zombie movies, and it's great. Hot Fuzz, my favorite movie of all time, makes fun of cop movies. And then, and then the last one part of it is like it's like something at the end of the world, and it makes fun of like the whole buddies get drunk and they have hijinks and adventures kind of movies.
Mm-hmm.
So the entire trilogy of movies is just fucking brilliant. But
Freaking Dumb and Dumber.
like Shaun of the Dead just hits all those stupid zombies movies so well on the head. It's like, damn. It's pure art. It's pure art. And the casts are so good. And like, even though I'm not British, I picked up on a lot of humor because they try to make the humor universal.
Hmm.
So it's not just like British humor like you would expect. Like even if you're an American or something, you understand and you laugh along. I didn't get to see Shaun of the Dead in theaters. I missed it by a week, but I got to watch Hot Fuzz in theaters and just yeah, I highly recommend Shaun of the Dead. If you thought Zombieland was funny, Shaun of the Dead blows it out of the water. And its title, of course, makes fun of Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, I figured as much.
But, oh, also we're at 5.5 hours now. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Silas, go to bed!
Yeah, it's like almost 11 o'clock here.
Jesus.
But now I want to watch or want to play Apex tomorrow since it was mentioned. I might do an Apex stream tomorrow, if my voice isn't too wrecked.
I was gonna say, I love that you went from I want to play Final Fantasy tomorrow to Apex.
Final Fantasy 14, like I'm so far ahead of the game, and because you just started out, you're just a baby. You wouldn't be able to watch a stream because you get spoiled for pretty much the entire last patch of the game.
I know bits and pieces because I've watched my friends, but I haven't properly watched because I knew I was gonna get into the game.
Oh, and I'm so glad you're on Aether. I'm so glad you're on Aether.
I was originally on a different server when I started it, like in March, but I didn't get very far. And then I was thinking about it because I discussed it with Corpsey, and she was like, "Yeah, I mean, if you want to play with everyone, you could just get onto our server." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I tried to do it yesterday, and it wouldn't let me do it yesterday because the server was too busy. So I got on at 10 o'clock this morning, and I managed to create one on that server.
I will have to get on one of these days when you're on so I can friend you. And you get to see my disaster cat.
I've seen the chunks, I've seen the pits, and I want them. That's the main reason I got the game. Is I'm like pits.
Oh, I can show off all my mounts because I have like almost 30 mounts. I have
Yeah.
so many minions. Oh my god, I have pages and pages of minions.
Corpsey has a lot too, and I'm just like, I'm jealous.
Okay, what's your class?
I can't remember. It's the summoner class, like the one with the carbuncle. Arcanist?
Are you gonna stick with range a magic range DPS?
I don't know, man. I just want to summon a carbuncle.
You might want to stick with Arcanist and then go to Summoner when it comes out, because Summoner you get more carbuncles and prettier carbuncles. I'm a Bard main. I started Archer and now I am a Bard main, and I've dabbled in other classes like Dancer and Machinist tie in with Bard for archery.
Oh yeah.
It's weird, I know.
Corpsey does dancer.
Yeah. Oh, fucking love those classes. Oh, bye Yamato. It was nice seeing you. You actually managed to catch one of my random streams. Don't work too hard. All of you in chat, don't work too hard. But yes, okay, we should. I should go. You're close to dinner time, so you should go eat dinner.
Yeah, I need to heat up some dinner.
I need to go take a shower. I feel gross having to go out today and then almost having a fucking asthma attack.
Go shower. Go take care of yourself.
Yes. Yeah, and I also have work in the morning, so.
Oh my
Yes.
god!
Thank you for joining me. Even if I
Yeah,
at like 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours of just playing this game.
I mean, I am very happy with that.
But yeah,
I needed a break.
if I do play Apex tomorrow and you've got time, you can always jump in and we can kill
I'm
things together.
supposed to work, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm going to work tomorrow.
If you're not feeling well, don't work. Don't force yourself.
It just depends on whether I'm still lightheaded or not.
Well, if you are and you stay home from work and you want to play some Apex, I'd be up for having teammate.
Yee, I will let you know.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to bed then. Thank you for joining me again, and thank you everyone who stuck around this long. We're from Doki Doki
Has
to
been
Powerwash. Yes. But yes. Good night. But man, oh, almost 6 hours. Oh, 40 hours? Um, Yamato, I work 40 hours weekly. But yes, everyone take care of yourselves. Since it's so late, I'm not gonna raid. Everyone take care of yourselves too. And yeah, unless my voice is really wrecked tomorrow, I will be back with Apex. It's gonna be fun. So yeah, my links are down below, and oh, thank you for watching.